Twitch channel. Could actually change our title over here. Channel. Could actually change our title over here. Okay. And put that over here. Alright, we're taking the Arc Raider survey. God, I'm so yellow. But then the shadows get bad. Do they? And am I even less yellow if I do that? Okay, I am less yellow, but the shadows get bad. I'm so yellow. Anyway. Looks like the survey is a 1 to 5, very satisfied to very dissatisfied style. Starting with looks, artistic style. I think the game looks alright. I don't think it's definitely doing its job. I think I'm pretty neutral on it, to be honest. It looks, I mean, fidelity-wise, great. Graphics-wise, optimization-wise, great. But, like, the actual artistic style is kind of just grungy, post-apocalyptic vibe. But for the most part, it's just, it's somewhat representative of the real world. I guess in a little teensy bit of a cartoonish style. There's nothing in it that's so stylized that makes me go, wow, to be totally real. So, yeah, I'm pretty neutral on it. It does its job. Sound design's, I mean, I wish there was a 10. The sound design, including the music, is insane. Probably the best in gaming that I've ever experienced. Mood. It can be pretty moody. This is heavily carried by the sound, but because the graphics are just kind of doing their job, I'd give this a 4. It's not perfect, because like you could be a little more stylized, especially with color play, because like the lighting can actually be really good. And every now and then you walk into a room that's like entirely red lit or something, and then it starts feeling crazy. But like we don't get enough of that. We don't get enough of things that are illuminating very specific colors. And you'd especially get this if you had like 2 areas that were illuminating maybe drastically different colors. Like part of the room is illuminated red, part of the room is illuminated blue, and there's like crossover with the lighting, and you have like one side lit red, one side lit blue when you're in the room. Like stuff like that would be really cool. How many hours in this game am I? 56? I don't know anything about the story. I've been doing the quests. I don't know why there are robots, how there are robots, why the robots are fighting us, or anything about the robots, really, other than they're called Ark. And there was a war, and we took down the Barons. I think the story is perhaps told in not a good way. I'm gonna actually say this one is bad. The story, I mean, it's not carried to you as a viewer or as a player, sufficiently. And this isn't like even Dark Souls style where I can be reading item descriptions and stuff. It just basically only exists seemingly through the cutscenes you get when you do quests, and they're just not telling me enough. I've watched every single one. I haven't been skipping them. I've watched every single one intently, and I don't know what's going on in the story at all. The theme is fine. I don't feel any which way about it. It's sometimes kind of funny because it's honestly feeling a little too real with how stupid AI and drone shit is. It's feeling a little too real. Um, Characters. I mean, our character, the Raider, is just a nobody. That's not a character. And I don't remember any of the shopkeepers' names. It's just Seed Woman, Explosives Woman, Medical Dude, and Binocular and Hatch Key Woman. Because one of them only sells like 2 things. So, like, yeah, is there... Oh, and then Gun Woman? I don't... there are characters in this. Scrappy. Scrappy's a character. Scrappy's amazing. I know Scrappy. Scrappy the Rooster, that's a character. Love Scrappy. Scrappy's goated. I just say, like... I don't know. I'm gonna say somewhat dissatisfied. The characters, they're not hurting the game for me, but they're also like would want them to be better. They're just so it's not neutral. I don't not care about the characters being good. I would like for characters to exist, and right now they kind of don't. Rules of the game modes and systems in the game. Like, I would say that's like official rules, like the limitations placed on us. So the rules would be you have to extract in blank amount of time. They're fine. I think that's also fine. Player freedom. I think freedom's it's like a little illusory, but still, like, there's enough. Game balance, how well balanced the different player types and items are in the game. I actually think this is terrible. I think the balance is actually straight up bad. At least when when it comes to, like, many items just are not actually different from each other. Skill tree, the skill tree is awful, honestly. The skill tree is straight up bad. Like, the entire green tree is worthless. The yellow tree has some good stuff in it, but half of it doesn't actually work. And then the red tree, it's also like half worthless with a couple things that are somewhat useful, but then also stuff that doesn't work. So, like, if we're looking at the skills, I actually think the balance is bad. It's just it's not functional. The skill tree should be reworked from the ground up. The skill tree should be reworked from the ground up. If you're looking at weapon balance, I think the way it works now, there either needs to be something done with resistances when it comes to shields, or all the guns altogether. Or both, because maybe if you do something to the shields, you have to do something to the guns. But right now, like, there is such a minimal difference between a medium and a heavy shield. There is functionally no reason to ever take a heavy shield. A heavy shield is worse in every capacity than a medium shield because you gain an amount of survivability that the human reaction speed cannot even perceive. In return for being slower by an amount that is very perceptible. And then, yeah, the guns that are good in PvP are too good in PvP. I'd say the only part of the game where balance is actually good for equipment in any capacity is players versus Ark. For equipment, it's because like the skill tree is irredeemable no matter how you look at it. The skill tree is terrible. Uh, yeah, I think this part is actually bad. And I'd die on this hill. I'd die on this hill. I actually think balance is bad, but the game is so fun that and because it's not necessarily competitive, um, you can just still have a lot of fun. Game difficulty. How appropriate the level of play difficulty is. I think it's actually very good because like the play is variable to essentially your charisma score. If you can riz people, you can make the difficult parts less difficult. Again, like kind of going back to survivability stuff is a little bad. I do think like I'd say the two things that I've experienced that aren't so good is I dislike that you can get entirely one-shot comboed by the triple rocket barrage from Rocketeers, and I also dislike that you can get one shot by the Queen, but at least with the Queen, there's generally enough of a wind-up that you could have preemptively done something, unless you were just, like, really bad positioning, to get out of the way somehow, with the exception of it kind of trampling you. The trampling should probably be looked at because you get like moved in weird ways that often just leads to you getting stepped on a second time and dying. So, I mean, this is mostly like one single attack, but overall, like, I'm pretty satisfied because difficulty overall feels pretty good. Um, I think I'm neutral on this. The goals that are offered are fine. I think they're not very explicitly like detailed on what your reward for them are. Because like you might have goals, like the trials I think are the best example. I don't think a lot of people are even trying to do the trials. And I think that's because they just don't know any better. And the trials are goated. So like I feel neutral on this because there's goals all over the place, but you're kind of left to your own devices to notice them and actually care about them. I don't think the game content's actually very diverse at all. Um, but the loop is so solid that I think it's fine. So I'm neutral on it. The diversity is bad, but the loop is so good that the diversity isn't a problem. The tutorial was pretty bad if but like other players onboarding me because of the friendly community helped. But like if I hadn't been told by other people to shoot the propellers on the Ark, I don't know that I would have noticed that, and it probably would have taken me a long time to target the propellers, because the truth is, in most games, that I have a history of playing, targeting specific locations on enemies does not do anything outside of a headshot or shooting something that's glowing. So, I'd say I'm neutral on it, on that one too. Ease of control. How easy is it to control your character the way you want? I'd say I am satisfied with it, plus you can rebind. So because you can rebind, there's basically... I think that there are some problems with the default binding, so that's why it's not getting a 5. But if you can rebind, I'm always going to give you a somewhat satisfied, because even when you messed it up, I can fix it. User interface. Menus on screen, elements that display information. Okay. I'm going to give a somewhat dissatisfied here, because the menus are like 8 out of 10 menus in this game are fine. But one of the menus that I think is unforgivable is the only way you can see detailed gun stats is in the upgrade menu. And once you have a gun maxed out, you can never see its stats again. You just get bars that are ambiguous numbers. So, I'm going to say I'm somewhat dissatisfied with the user interface. The user interface can be not good in very specific regards. I'm sure there's one other thing, but the only thing I'm hyper-fixated on, because it was a conversation I had just last time I played, was about how I'm super annoyed that you have to be able to weapon upgrade to see the weapon stats. And if you've upgraded a weapon all the way, you can't see its stats anymore. And that's just obnoxious. And gives me a big, like, well, it's in the game, but you're hiding it from me everywhere except in this menu? Why? Just why? Why do that to me? So, next. How satisfied or dissatisfied are you with the following? Action. Dynamic, high-paced movement in combat. Combat can be really exciting, but here are my 2 hang-ups. A lot of the time, especially in player combat, if you start getting shot from somewhere, you will just be dead before you have time to do a back and forth in any capacity. And the other... So, like, this for... If we're just talking about PvE, I actually think it's a 5. If we're talking about PvP, it's a 2. It's not terrible, but it needs improvement, and that kind of loops back down to the balance problem, is that the guns that down you too fast, and the protective options that you have are not significantly different from each other. So whether you choose to be lightly armored, medium armored, or heavy armored, you're gonna die in essentially the exact same amount of time in a PvP fight. And honestly, a PvE fight too. It's just the PvE elements have enough wind-ups and signifiers and audio cues that you can learn to react to them and play around them preemptively before you get bombarded in the face and killed. So I'm actually going to say the action is overall neutral. And once again, this kind of goes back and forth, because for the PvP, I actually think this is, again, like a 2, because, yeah, it's fast-paced, and it is thrilling and tense and threatening when you actually have a back and forth, but here's the thing, I've only ever experienced this on the newest map, Stella Mortis, because when you get shot, a lot of the time, since it's so interior, you can duck behind something, gain your bearings, heal up or shield up, and then have a proper shootout. Whereas in every other map, my experience of what is happening is I am walking or sneaking through an open area, and someone saw me from their hidden location, and they blast me, and I'm just down instantly. I have zero ability to react or do anything in response. So it's like, was that thrilling, or more am I like, oh, like, do I get a little surprised and go, oh, I'm dead? Okay, because that's my experience in every map except Stella Mortis, with like the vast majority of my PvP. I think the only PvP situation I had that could be described as intense, fast-paced, and actually had like a back and forth that made me remember it. I said friendly, and someone went, sorry, but I'm not. And then we had a shootout. He like announced his intention to fight me, and then we fought. Which is funny, but that's like more the social aspect of this game being peak. So I'm gonna say I'm actually neutral on this, because like parts of it are good, but parts of it are really bad. So it kind of just lands me into going, well, because for every good example I could bring up, I can bring up a wretched example. So it just kind of levels out to me going, it's fine. You'll have good and bad moments. No, I know what's gonna happen next. With almost certainty. So I actually think except with the updates, I guess. But like, no, there's no curiosity. I don't think that's real. Humor, fun, and entertaining. Okay, again, are we talking about players or characters in the game? Because if so, this is a none. There's no entertaining, funny dialogue, actions, and situations. So if we're talking about the things the developers put in the game, this is a 1. If we're talking about online play, that's a different story. This is like a 5 then. It's just if we're... So, like, I don't know how to judge this selection right here. I'm going to assume we're talking about things the developers put in the game. And I don't think there's a single thing that is a developer-placed thing that is funny, humorous, in any way. Nothing like... Nothing. Competing, competition, striving for victory. I actually think this is bad. So I've been doing the trials, and here's the thing. Completing the trials has been very easy, and I like competing on my leaderboard. But 1, most people aren't even trying to compete, and 2, the way the system for scoring points right now works is there's always one of like the 5 or 6 or whatever trials you have that you can abuse. So I'm imagining, especially because I've talked to some other online players about that are farming the trials that are higher up than me, about what they do, and they'll be like, oh yeah, I took like 25 what are they called? Snitch scanners into a map with a hole cracker. And I blew up 75 Hornets for the Hornet trial on a night mission. And now I have 50k points from one trial. I'm like, is that what we're supposed to do? Does that sound like it's an intended experience for that's how you're supposed to be competitive with other players? Like, here's the thing. I did the same thing, not trying to be competitive, but just to easy score. But I only did it with like 7 snitch scanners, so I got like 5,000 points. Just to make sure I'd get the 3 stars. Because I'm low enough down on the trials right now that as long as I just get 3 stars on all my things, I'm just guaranteed to double rank. So, competing and striving for victory. I'm good. I have to assume this is talking about trials because that is the only competition leaderboard in the game. I think it's fundamentally broken the way you're scoring points. I think there has to be other things other than doing the blank for scoring points. I don't know how else to do it. I have no solutions to even offer other than maybe choosing more specific, more interesting things other than just like kill blank arc or but like at least for some of them because like the problem is it's just too abusable right now. And I also see the problem that if you put a cap on it, how are you actually going to determine who did it better? Like, then is it just a time thing, and then where you reward the people that did it first? But then you're like, oh no, that's just rewarding people that are no-lifing, and then people who are normal that want to compete, that are employed, are just never going to be able to compete. So that you're just going to punish the employed and reward the unemployed. So I seriously have no solutions to making sure that the trials actually feel good. Because, like, for example, I got this last trials, the 3-star of the Bastion one by 1v1ing a Bastion on a night raid. That was enough to get me like 4,300 points. I killed that Bastion with a shotgun, just like running it around in circles and shooting it in its knees until all its legs on one side were broken. It fell over on its side, which was so funny, and I got behind it and just blasted it in its little cartridge on its back until it exploded. That felt awesome. But if I was going to farm that same one somehow to be hyper competitive later on the leaderboards, like if I'm actually competing truly for top 100 out of the whole player base, well, how would I even do that? I'd just like take a whole cracker and like kill a Bastion over and over again on a map every time it spawns in a 1v1. Well, that's not even, like, feasible to be able to score that one up much higher. So I'm just going to, like I think everyone did, focus on the Hornet one, which is the easiest, and score it to some ridiculous level to guarantee #1 spot on your top 100 list. I just don't, I think that one's broken. Team play, co-op, collaborating, it's a 5. I don't even have to explain it. Everything in this game has been player interaction for me. It's so fun. Talking with people is so fun. Making friends is so fun. Saving people is so fun. Grouping up to kill something is so fun. PvPing can be fun. It's just the problem right now, I think, is PvPing is so bad that, like, the only people I'm encountering with PvP are just people who are running a free loadout, trying to get a quick kill, and then, like, leave. Because, like, what else can you do with free loadout? You barely have ammo and shit. The only other kind of PvPer that I think I ever encounter are, like, rats, who are just camping extract. And they're doing the same thing as the free player. They're just a free player that's not hunting players. And then the third kind is like the content farmer. And these are the only ones that are actually like respectable and cool. Because what they're doing is like something complicated, showy, and daring. Where they're setting up some elaborate trap where a group of players fall into it and then they 1v like 3. And that's always impressive, they're always creative, and they're always daring, because if it goes wrong, they normally invested a lot of equipment into that attempt. So, I mean, I did a whole video on how PvP is pointless. But right now, I think PvP is pointless, and it's because there's no systems in the game that really incentivize you to risk anything with PvP. There's no incentives in the game to make PvP anything more than, I'm gonna just try and steal another player's shit with a free loadout. And I'm gonna be real, and this seems so stupid, and I wouldn't even necessarily want them to do it, but the only solution in my mind to the free loadout problem, to make, like, PvP actually feel high stakes, and to make PvP actually, like, interesting all the time, is to, I don't know, make it so free loadout players can't hurt other players. I have no idea. I'm not talking about the enjoyment. I'm talking about the function in the game. Because, yeah, no, I get that, and I said that in the video. Some people just love being a stinker, and you know what? Being a stinker is fun. But I'm just saying, like, as is, for the people being PvP'd by free loadouts, I'm seeing the dissenting opinion grow more and more, because, like I said, PvPing is so functionally pointless in the mechanics of the game that there's no incentive for a PvPer to ever risk anything. So if because you're absolutely right. What is the incentive to PvP right now? Ruin other people's fun. To be a little stinker. To steal someone's kit while you risk nothing. That is the one and only incentive. Because mechanically the game does not reward you for it. And because of that, I'm saying that it makes sense that PvPers would never do anything except run a free loadout. But it makes the people being PvP'd yeah, I think that's actually, yeah, going back to that is a good solution, because, like, that way, if a player kills a PvPer who's running a free loadout, you actually get something. Because right now, it is just as likely that someone kitted out gets killed by a PvPer with a free loadout as it is they get killed by a PvPer with a kitted out loadout. Which honestly just never happens. Like, I don't know if you were here earlier, but I was saying the only situation in which PvPers are running actually kitted out loadouts, it feels like, are when they're content farming. When they're, like, setting up an elaborate trap so that they can farm, like, some kind of clip for content. And that is awesome. I support that wholeheartedly. Because if you fuck up and you fail, people got some cool shit off of you. There's like risk that's happening on both ends of the party. The problem with the free loadout PvPing is the free loadout player risks nothing. They risk nothing. And the person who's trying to play normally is risking everything, and for overcoming that risk, they're rewarded with nothing. They're rewarded with the free loadout player's free loadout thing, their basic shield, and a Stitcher. A bounty system would be great. Like, if you run a free loadout and a player, like, kills you because you were PvPing or something, at the end of that deployment, they get kind of like a trials chest. They get like a bounty chest. Something that can't be removed from their body. Like, can't be stolen from them or anything. Like, something, yeah, something needs to happen to deal with free loadout players that are choosing to use the free loadout for PvP, because the game needs a free loadout. I think it needs a free loadout, because if it doesn't have a free loadout, what happens if you It does. But that's it shits on them if you don't get, like, got from a shadowy corner or something. So if someone's, like, camping, especially, like I was saying earlier, what is becoming more and more frequent, not only is free loadout PvPing, I feel like becoming the dominant form of PvP, but also the dominant form of PvP is starting to feel like it's just extraction camping. And they're getting creative with their hiding spots on an extraction camping. So if you get got in an extraction camp, unless they just suck and you're also good, it's, I think, unlikely that you can recover from, like, getting shot in the back of the head by any gun in the game. Except maybe the Pharaoh. The Pharaoh is, like, the only gun where it just doesn't matter. If your opponent has a Pharaoh, you've gotta suck to get 1v1'd by that person if all they have is a single Pharaoh. You just gotta suck. Yeah, I mean, hatch keys are your friend. I'm definitely saying hatch keys are good, but I'm just saying, like, there's definitely gameplay things. I'm just saying, like, I almost don't even want to punish the PvPers. I want PvPers to be incentivized to risk something other than the free loadout. That's the only solution that, to me, that at the end of the day makes sense. Is the PvPers need a reason to risk real shit. Free loadouts need to be for players who have lost it all, or who just really can't risk anything and aren't looking to kill other players, but are looking to try and scavenge some loot to get back on their feet. I think PvPing, like, the solution to PvPing, and I don't know at its core what mechanics need to be done for this. I don't have an idea of that yet, but at its core, I think there just needs to be a legitimate reason for people that are going into a game with the intention of PvPing to actually take good shit. To take a custom loadout. There needs to be a real incentive. That way, when they fail, other players get something. I don't have a problem with anyone out there who is running into games PvPing with custom loadouts. Even when they do kind of sneaky, dastardly things, they're still risking something. Both players risk something. When, like, the target is at risk and the PvPer is at risk. That's kind of what I was saying. That's the only solution that immediately comes to mind, but something about it I still don't necessarily like can't be harmed or do harm to other players, because, like, also, like, how would you figure that out? Like, as a PvPer, you see someone with a free, like, you don't know they have a free loadout till you shoot them in the head, and, like, what, it bounces off their skull? Or, like, maybe your reticle turns green or something while it's on them. You need systems to, because, yeah, like, I just think something needs to stop free loadout PvPers. It's the only strong opinion I think I have about PvP. As something that needs to be done by the developers at this point. Other than that, everything is just me more interested in how the community has evolved, more interested in how everyone has kind of universally together realized that, like my recent little gamer yap video I put out was talking about, is PvP's pointless. At the end of the day, the only value you as a player can get out of PvP, genuinely, is you just like being a stinker. And that's valid. I wasn't saying that's not valid in the video either. I say that is valid. I straight up say that's valid. I'm just saying, I just said, like, because you're not really going to get anything, even when, as a free loadout player, you do kill someone, you can't loot very much stuff. Yeah, obvious color silhouettes could be a solution. Yeah, there need to be some mechanics, and it seems a little brutish. Like I'm sure these developers seem like good developers, so I'm sure they can come up with something that's more sophisticated. Maybe a bounty system is all it needs, because like also if free loadout players were rewarding, well, no, because then everyone is still only going to PvP with free loadouts with a bounty system. And maybe that's not necessarily a problem, but then it does kind of seem like running a free loadout is just declaring that you're looking to PvP only. I don't know. Maybe it seems so brutish and so, like, just overtly, like, just smash the problem with a boulder. But maybe you just need to smash the problem with a boulder. Because I think free loadouts have to exist in the game. I do think they have to exist in the game. But I also think they make PvPing less fun. At least for the people who aren't PvPing. Because, yeah, even when you win, you don't get shit. All you did is not lose your shit. And in that way, a free loadout PvPer just is... No, they're worse than getting killed by an Ark. Because an Ark, when you kill it, at least has loot. Like, even if you scrap everything... That goes back to maybe, yeah, like... This just goes back to maybe guns need, and that's why I don't know if it was on the same page. No, I actually ranked the, can I go back on the page without fucking it up? I don't think I can. No. Okay, so there was one about balance, and I actually rated that a 1, because I actually think outside of Ark enemies, I think balance in this game is really bad. I think a lot of the weapons need to be looked at on how good they are at long versus close range, versus players. I think headshot damage needs to be addressed. I think time to kill needs to be addressed. Not that, like, the game needs a lot of time to kill, but that, like, heavy shields are literally not different in time to kill ratios from medium shields. So they need to at least be different. The skill trees, I actually think are the worst offender. The skill trees are just straight up bad. Like, I've decided that. Like, outside of the stamina ones, like the first couple stamina ones in the yellow tree, everything in the yellow tree is useless. In the green one, outside of the you breach things faster, everything in the green tree is useless. In the red one, outside of opening security doors and being able to craft some items in mission, everything is useless. Like this, or straight up actually doesn't work. I've seen a lot of players, I've watched quite a few videos of players proving that certain skills on the skill tree do nothing. Like goose egg. They literally don't make a difference. Like people have been side to side comparising like certain actions that are supposed to be buffed by a skill in the skill trees with 5 points versus someone who doesn't even have it, and their actions are being performed at the same speed, at the same stamina costs, at the same distances. So the skill tree, I think, just straight up needs a top-down rework. I think it's not functioning. Yeah, weapon damage probably needs separate values on every gun for players versus Ark. Yeah, it's just the problem is it's so it's such a moderate boost of speed that it's realistically not that helpful. Now it's still like technically helpful, but that's why I said, like, not everything is useless in the trees. It's just some of the stuff straight up doesn't function, and most of it doesn't function enough for it to be worth a time investment in. So, like, leveling up at the end of the day kind of feels pointless. Not to say like a level 1 player versus level 75 player should have a significant disadvantage on one another. But like they also kind of already do, at least if you take the good skills. So if the skills are supposed to be all basically pointless, well then the skills on the skill tree that are good need to be nerfed. And if the skills on the skill tree that are good, or they're all supposed to be good. Yeah, that's the problem I have, is 80% of the skills are functionally useless. Like, they don't do anything for you. And then, like, I'd say 10% of the skills don't function as intended. Like, they are literally not working. Like, they literally aren't working. I was watching a comparison video earlier today that the vaulting skills, the ones that increase vaulting distance, or not vaulting, but your roll distance and roll stamina consumption are not working. Yeah, quality, I mean, if a lot of them were quality and life improvements, it would be nice. Like, and you could have more creative quality of life improvements. Like, what if you had like a skill on the skill tree that let you highlight multiple enemies? And what if you had a skill on a skill tree that let highlighted enemies leave a little silhouette through walls? Like, that's pretty good. It's really good, actually. But it's not actually making you more powerful. You still have to use skill. It's just letting you, like, kind of play around with them better, like, with a feature. And, yeah, there's other stuff that is very technically powerful. Like, making your player quieter. I think those are undervalued but useful skills. Like, all the ones that make your player quieter in some capacity, those are all good. I would also say there should probably be, like, maybe more skills that are related to your inventory. Because those would not make you more powerful than other players, but they would be quality of life improvements. Like, there's a weight capacity one. What if there was one that increased stacks? What if there was a skill that increased the stacks you could have of certain classifications of items? And to make sure that every player isn't going to focus those stack skills, put them in different trees. Because what do we already have? We have, like, nature, mechanical, and like nature items, junk items, and scientific items. Is that like the 3 categories or something? Make a separate skill for all 3. You have 3 different skill trees. Put a different one in each, so that you can stack things that are that type of item in bigger stacks. That's just an inventory management boost. Sorry, Lily. That's just an inventory management boost, and that would be really, really useful. I would kill to be able to have like 100 stacks of some base items, like any of them really. I would kill to have a 100 stack instead of a 50 stack of chemicals. I'd kill to have a 100 stack of scrap metal instead of a 50 stack. I'd kill to have a 100 stack of cloth instead of a 50 stack. That's something that, like, I think you're right. You could have the skill tree be mostly quality of life improvements and still just make it better. It's getting warm in here. I just think right now there's not enough quality of life. And right now, the only skills that actually do anything at all are the one that increase your carrying capacity, the 2 that increase your stamina regeneration and stamina capacity, and then, like, yeah, the security breaching one, and all of the ones that affect sound are technically doing something, but they're not noticeable. Like, those are the ones that do something significant in any capacity, and everything else either is so insignificant you'll never know whether you do or don't have it, or they don't work. Oh, yeah, I should. I'll do that right after I finish this. Mastery, becoming a skilled player, gaining expertise. I actually think there's a lot to learn. There's a lot to learn about how to play around things, how things aggro, how maps are laid out. And I'd say Mastery is pretty good. Mastery is pretty good. I'd say this is I'm going to say somewhat dissatisfied. Your equipment progression plateaus really early on in the game. Um, yeah, I think this plateaus really early on. I don't even know what the solution is. Well, I mean, actually, maybe the solution is to the previous point of that free loadout players are too good as PvPers. Maybe there just needs to be a higher ceiling for equipment. Like, granted, if this happens, inevitably, I think some degree of equipment matchmaking may need to happen. But perhaps the solution is just making the ceiling for your loadouts much higher. Yeah, map layout and knowledge is kind of double S tier for how you'll get better. Because, yeah, the only other thing you can really learn is maybe some niche item like interactions, like knowing you can throw a thing and then shoot it. Or knowing that certain things die really fast to certain other things for seemingly unknown reasons, like how blaze grenades can basically one-shot leapers, and it's like, what? They can? But well, they eat 2 frag grenades. That doesn't even make sense. 1 frag grenade does more than the entire tick damage of a blaze grenade. Why can a blaze grenade one-shot them sometimes? I don't know, but they can. There's other creative things people have done. Yeah, like using stun equipment on Arc in team-related situations, it seems to be another like progression of skill and knowledge thing, knowing that this is actually like really useful to do. Yeah, thinking about progression of growth, like how you actually plateau in equipment strength really early on. I'm now thinking this is probably what needs to be improved to fix the PvP problem. Because if free loadout players have close to no chance to PvP a player that has, like, good fucking gear, this solves a couple PvP problems. One is players who are trying to do large PvE events having free loadout players camping by and then trying to kill them while they're fighting the fight. I'm thinking players who are kitted out to be able to, like, fight a queen should be able to, as long as they're not actively being hit by the queen, turn around after some rat starts shooting them in the back, like Iron Man, and then laser beam them in the fucking face with a death ray. Like, that's probably the solution to the genuine, like, best solution to making free loadout PvPing feel better, is just making it so if you want to PvP the people with the highest tier loot so that you can get it and maybe skip up to a higher level of power faster, you need to at least risk some scarier equipment. Like, I'm thinking, so we know how, like, heavy, we know how, like, light guns basically don't do damage to arc, right? Like, light guns have to pump full of the heavier arc. I'm thinking that player resistance should go beyond the current, like, pink shield. Not only does the pink shield need to be better than it is, but there needs to be a step beyond. There needs to be, like, a legendary value shield. And that legendary value shield should slow you something fierce. Like, it should significantly reduce your movement, but it should straight up give you, like, bullet typing resistance. Like the arc enemies have. To where, like, you have weak spots on your fucking body for other players, where they're having to actually skillfully shoot you with lower caliber weapons. And that would make some of the like heavy ammo weapons that right now are kind of bad, like the patina. The patina is a bad gun. Because, like, heavy ammo stacks are small, it's a machine gun, it doesn't even do that much damage per shot for a machine gun, and its fire rate is actually lower than most of the other machine guns. But if heavy armored players are Chad walking around the map, and you're gonna have to shoot them in key locations to maximize your damage, otherwise they're just gonna outlast you in a fight, now there's a reason to take heavy, like a fast fire heavy gun as a PvPer, and it's a rare gun you wouldn't want to necessarily lose, because it has material investment. So now there's a risk-reward system happening for the PvPers. Yeah, I'm thinking, after thinking about this, we need a higher ceiling for equipment progression. We need the higher ceiling to be that you can turn into a little bit of a tank. At least for PvP. I don't think you should be able to stand there surrounded by hornets necessarily and just, like, tank forever. But also, hornets' rate of fire is high enough, and the inability to take cover from them would be a significant drawback enough against PvE elements that I don't think you'd even necessarily see every player doing something like this. So now that I'm looking at this as a criticism, I'm gonna say I'm dissatisfied with the equipment ceiling in this game, and what we need is the ceiling for players equipment-wise to actually be able to, if they want to spec into a build that makes them have to be much wiser and much more conservative with how they choose their pathing and movement against both players and PvE elements, but makes them essentially impervious to free loadout weapons. It's a higher star to reach for as us players for progression. And I think that right there, I really do think that would just fix free loadouts. If the higher skill or the higher gear loadouts are actually significantly stronger, I think that's what actually has to happen. Because here's the thing, like, here's the reverse situation. Let's say you're a PvPer picking on free loadout players, right? You're, like, intentionally hunting down free loadout players as someone who's kitted the fuck out. Okay. Well, if you fuck up, you just made some free loadout player's fucking day. I think picking on players and being a little stinker as a PvPer is acceptable if you're risking something. Well, that's why I'm saying, like, it's specifically because it specifically, I think, needs to like be equipment that's geared to, or like on the or PvP end, geared toward being able to resist the damage thresholds. And you might have to move numbers around, but like the reason that like the blue shield and the pink shield are indistinguishable from each other is not because there's not actually a significant stat difference between them. It's because breakpoints for damage in this game are at a specific point, and those breakpoints have not been balanced properly. You could technically keep the pink shield exactly the way it is and have it have a more distinct survivability versus the blue shield if you changed the breakpoints for all the damage. Like, I can't really explain this in any other way than like going to like Helldivers. There is a specific breakpoint for being able to headshot Devastator units, which is a shot has to do at least 110 damage to take their head off in one hit. So weapons that do at least 110 damage are significantly better than like, it doesn't matter how much more damage than 110 they do, but as long as they do at least 110, they become significantly better, because if you're scoring a headshot, it doesn't matter if your gun does 200. So, like, an example would be, there's the Diligence counter sniper rifle in Helldivers, and then there's the, I forget what the other one's called, but one of them's medium pen and does 200 damage a shot, and one of them's light pen and does, like, 160 damage a shot. And because both of them do way more than enough damage to kill the Devastators in one hit with a headshot, people use the light pen version of this weapon in bot missions more than they use the medium pen. And the reason is because for the medium pen, you can kill them with body shots. That's like the advantage for taking the medium pen. Whereas the light pen can't kill them with body shots. But this is a precision skill weapon, so why are you even taking it if you need to kill them with body shots? So everyone just takes the light pen one because it has better stability, better range, better ammo economy. So it's better in every way except that it's light pen and can only kill them with headshots. That's kind of like the best way I can compare it. The reason the pink shield sucks is the damage breakpoints mean that the rate of fire that each bullet hits you with means there ends up being no effective survival distance between the blue and the red. Or, I mean, the blue and the pink. I think yeah, it would suck if you had PvPers running max kits and they're really hard to kill. They're really hard to kill, and they're targeting, like, people with medium loadouts. But I think it's easier to balance around that, because the free loadouts only offer you 3 guns. 1 medium, 1 heavy, and 1 light. If we're balancing in this way, we can just move down the Rattler, which is the medium ones, breakpoints, to where it effectively can't, like, gun down. I mean, it can. You still want them to be able to do it. You don't want them to be invincible. But, like, you can move these breakpoints down to where it becomes kind of ridiculous. So the best way I can put it right now is like the Pharaoh. You want all of the guns to perform like the Pharaoh, realistically. Maybe, okay, not as bad as the Pharaoh, because the Pharaoh's time to kill is like 6 seconds if your opponent is standing still and you're hitting them in the fucking head. The time to kill on the Pharaoh is still 6 seconds, so not as bad as the Pharaoh. But still, like, bad. Like, probably, I would say your time to kill should probably be like 4 seconds across the board on the free loadout weapons versus the, like, if you had this new higher level of shielding. Unless you can make very choice shots, and then maybe you should be able to bring that, like, time to kill down to, like, 2 seconds to reward, like, 2.5 seconds or something to reward very skilled players. Meanwhile, I think you should probably keep the time to kill between, like, a medium loadout and a high loadout. I think you should probably be able to take or put the time to kill in the, like, 2 to 3 second range versus each other. Whereas, like, if the person who is kitted out has a very powerful weapon and has their armor and is, like, making choice shots, they should probably be able to kill the medium equipment player in about 2 seconds flat. Meanwhile, the medium equipment player, like, medium value loadout player, they should probably be able to kill the high value target in, like, 3 seconds to 3.5 seconds. And the reason I'm thinking that this is appropriate would be, like, well, you are saying what if they're camping the extractions, aren't you? Because that's what rats are doing. Yeah, what is the solution for someone who's tanked out camping? Because in my mind, the weaknesses of like this theoretical tanky equipment is you're loud. Like, make the players louder. Like, you're thudding around, you jostle and rustle every time you move because you have, like, actual metal plates on you or something, and you're slower. So, yeah, what is the solution? What is the solution to them being rats and camping? Because that disables the like, being loud and slow. Put a bunch of lights on it. Put a bunch of lights on the equipment. Make it glow. Like, maybe your force field is so strong it visibly glows. Like, you have an aura. You literally have an aura. So that it's harder to be hidden, like, at an extract. You're trading stealth for tankiness. That way players can see you camping from far away. Maybe that's the solution. Yeah, actually, maybe that's the solution. Because, like, we could talk about the specifics of balance all day long, but it's theoretical, so it doesn't matter. We have to speak in broad. We have to speak in broad strokes when we're talking about a concept like this, because balance is always something you refine as you go and can't really be gotten into in super specific terms. Like, I'm sure the guns in this game, their breakpoints are going to get better over time as minor balancing happens. So, actually, all that stuff I said, yeah, an audible shield hum, and it glows. Yeah, you have a legendary level shield, and you can see, like, a light blue glow around, like, in a bubble around the person. And it hums, yeah. Yeah, I think that's the solution. You're not ratting if you're glowing. And you sound like someone's AC unit just going... It's like fucking a GPU that's, like, strapped to your back, cooling the fucking system on your shield is just whirring. Like, yeah, you should have audio cues like the Ark. Like that level of audio cue where you're going, where even if you're crouched waiting, people are like, is there an entire AC unit running inside that sitting inside that bush? Also, why is the bush glowing? Is that bush God? Is this a burning bush moment? Am I about to speak to the Holy Spirit? Yeah, there should be a decision that players make when they take this heavy loadout stuff. Because, let's be real, if you're taking this as a PvE player, the idea in your mind should be, I want to be able to survive a hit, at least a hit, from a Queen, a Rocketeer, a Bastion, whatever you're talking about the highest level. That's just DMT, yeah. Oh no, I forgot I took DMT. Yeah, I think the player choice decision for taking this, like, theoretical heaviest shield option is, I am protected from at least one hit from PvE elements, and have a significant advantage if someone sneaks up on me as a PvPer. But it should make me sneaking up on someone else in-fucking-possible. It should make me chasing someone down who's trying to get away from me fucking impossible. It should make those two things impossible. That should be the trade-off you're making. It should make running after a player who has a light or medium loadout, who just goes, fuck no, I'm not fucking with this guy, and they can just skedaddle away. And as long as you're not really good aim standing still, you can't gun them down before they skedaddle away. You should just never be able to basically run them down. You should just never be able to keep up with anyone who's running lower equipment, lower weight equipment, and you should never be able to catch them by surprise unless they're playing on mute. And, I don't know, with their brightness all the way down. I think that would be the solution to a super high tier thing. And I think the real attractiveness for taking this would not be for PvPers, but would be for PvEers who want some insurance against getting ratted while they're engaging in high value PvE content. Because, like, granted, this is almost not an issue in solos. I'm gonna say that real quick. I have not had rats try and kill anyone in a group at a PvE event in any of the games that I have engaged in a PvE event. If people are dying, it's because they're dying to the PvE event. And that's because there's so many people on the same page in a PvE event that if someone starts ratting you, you get 9 players gunning you down. So I'm going to say on solos, this is anecdotally not an issue. But what I have seen is any of the footage of this game I've watched, where you have people attempting PvE events on trios, the trio doing the PvE event gets killed by another trio ratting them almost every fucking time. So this is like a very specific balance, or very specific consideration when I'm talking about, like, people getting killed at PvE events, like the Queen or the Space Station Tower. This is something that I'm almost only talking about not solos for, at least in my experience. Like, I would still want PvE players to be able to protect themselves at least a little. Like, it's not a guarantee. Like I'm saying, I don't want it to be a guarantee that you're un-PvPable. I want it to give you an edge, like a big edge if someone tries to, in the open, fuck you up with shitty equipment or something. Because, yeah, I think it's kind of bad that, from what I've seen, now I haven't run a trio and tried a PvE event, so I'm gonna, again, say, like, preface this statement. I think it's a little lame that players who want to play with two buddies can't seem to engage in these PvE events. They can't go fuck up the Queen with two of their buddies. They can't go fuck up the spaceport tower with two of their buddies. Because every single time I've seen shit like that happen in any videos or streams I've watched of this game, they just get got by another third party, because Trios specifically is the PvP mode. It's the PvP mode. And there is a better and for worse to that. Like, the better is, clearly the fact that there is an unofficial PvP mode is making solos the unofficial PvE mode. Whereas duos is in a gray spot where there's more PvP, but it hasn't, by any capacity eliminated PvE and cooperation. As you can definitely attest, Logan, as we've had quite a few friendly or jolly cooperation moments. Like, we be praising the sun quite often in our duos together when we've encountered randoms. We've very successfully been able to make friends quite often. This seems to be close to never true for trios. So I'm mostly thinking about the situation where you get killed fighting a big thing as, like, I'd say 90% a trio's problem. Like, 60% a duo's problem. And, like, 10% a solo's problem. I think... I mean, I've got to played 50 plus solos missions by now. I have had someone kill, not even me, but someone else that was helping kill a bombardier that I was trying to... Someone walked up and shot them while they were helping me kill a bombardier. And then I got killed by the bombardier because I was bad. But, that's only happened one time, I think, out of 50 games in solos. So, I don't know. It's maybe not an issue. I'm getting incredibly sidetracked and derailed because of my rantytism. So, back to this survey that I don't even know how long it is. Let's see. Achievement. Overcoming difficulties or completing missions. This feels pretty satisfying. I think it could feel better because, like, I don't know that there's, like, there's not, like, a big climax to finishing off a lot of the big mission events or whatever. A lot of the time it's just, oh, I got loot, let's go now, which feels similar to, you know, like the I got loot, let's go of anything else. The victory is the journey, or like the enjoyment is the journey, not the climax for pretty much all of the events and missions. So I think there's some refinement to be done, but I do think it's very good. This is 5. As well. No, wait, this is not talking about other players. What characters? Is this a default survey? There are not characters in this game. What does it mean by caring about interacting with other characters? There are not other characters in this game. There are not dialogue trees. If this means other players, then this is a 5. If this means the characters the developers have put in the game, this is a 1. There is not character interaction in this game. And I don't, and if there is somehow, well, it's so devoid from the gameplay loop, I can't even imagine giving a fuck about it. Going back to like there needs to be a higher degree of there needs to be a higher ceiling for equipment. I actually am gonna say I'm gonna say this doubly goes true in that I like the items that are in the game. But, like, most of the journey at this point with items is trying to find blueprints or to find duplicates of my favorite items, so when I die, I don't have to use an item that I like less. But I've already basically had every item in the game at least once. So, like, collecting and winning items is kind of mid. It's more just like, oh, that's useful. I'm never like, like, that just never happens. So I think I'm actually somewhat dissatisfied with collecting. I think there needs to be a longer, larger arc. Haha. 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 Laugh. Haha. A longer arc of progression when it comes to loot and crafting. I do. I'm also somewhat dissatisfied with this. The cosmetics in the game are good, but to me it is crazy that you can't mix and match cosmetic components. Like, that just seems weird. I know that's a lot more work. It is. It's a lot more work for the developers. But, like, right now, even if we don't ever do that, there's not enough cosmetics in the game for people to be distinctly different from one another. I see the same, like, 7 styles repped in this game across every character. It's like the deck skin, the starting skin, the Bog Wanderer, whatever that one is you get from buying the Deluxe Edition pass. I see a lot of people in the diving suit. Actually, that's like it. Those are like the only 5 skins I see. So there's just not enough in the game for people using a specific skin to feel like any one specific style yet. So I'd say this is not even, this one I'm ranking low, but I don't even think if the developers saw this, they should feel that bad about this, because this is just because the game is too young and there's not enough cosmetics yet. So even if you didn't let people mix and match, and never do, because it's hard to do that, it would be a lot, especially with it not being pre-cooked into the architecture of the game, you probably are never going to be able to do it without some huge update. But that being said, this is only low because the game is too new and there's not enough content for cosmetics. There's just not. This will just naturally get better over time. This is a 5. Yeah, exploration is a 5. You're constantly finding cool new little hidden areas. Like, I was exploring Blue Gate, and I didn't even know it had an underground zone. I was like, what the fuck? I like role playing, so I'm gonna say this is a 5. Role playing is very fun, and this is entirely gonna be down to individual people deciding to role play. This I'm neutral on because again, this goes back to, I think there's not enough of an arc in the equipment progression. So I think planning and strategy is somewhat limited because there's not enough tools at our fingertips yet to make kind of interesting and complex plans. And for players, there's essentially none outside of creating some kind of barricade plus landmines booby trap. So, like, this probably goes up to a 4 if you're talking about PvP planning, like, if you're the PvPer. But, like, there's just no in-game solutions if you're trying to prevent PvP with equipment right now. There's no in-game solutions to once a PvP starts, you turning it around and getting an upper hand outside of snapping to them and getting a headshot and killing them faster, or you're on a map that has copious cover, and in that case, you can maybe level this up by, well, oh, I didn't die instantly, I take cover, and I manage to use sneaking skill to reposition, heal up, and then turn it around. But those are, like, that's so unrealistic and so niche, I just don't think that's really a thing yet. The peak of, like, strategic play I've seen at this point when it comes to, like, PvP is, I guess with the tactical loadout, or with the tactical augment, I think what I've seen is people can have it automatically deploy a gas grenade when you, like, your shield breaks or something. I don't know. I don't know how people are doing this, but I've seen a lot of people automatically deploying gas grenades. And I don't even necessarily know how they're doing it. I think it has something to do with the tactical augment. But that is the peak of tactics in this game when it comes to PvP, is deploying a gas grenade and using the lack of vision to reposition and gain advantage. So this is just, like, it's not the worst, but it's also not doing itself any favors, and this is mostly just a problem with limited equipment, and options for players to actually, especially when you have with such a low kill window, it's not like you can go, oh, I'm getting shot, here's my strategy I'm going to unfold. It's more, I'm getting shot, oh shit, is there cover? No, I'm dead. Or, I'm getting shot, oh shit, snap around, god reflexes, shoot them in the face, I won. Those are, like, your two options when you're getting shot all of a sudden. Social, collaborating, and interacting, 5. It should be a 6 out of 5. It's perfect. I don't think it actually is deep systems, but it's also not unrewarding to learn the systems that are there. So, like, I'm gonna give this a neutral. Like, most of it is learning weird niche equipment interactions and the map. Yeah, this is where I'm going to say, again, I have a problem with the variety of equipment, and most of the equipment in this game is just exists to get the basic equipment in the game that you use to maintain your good equipment. And there's not that much good equipment. So, like, the game needs more equipment. It needs a higher and longer arc of equipment progression. I think this is somewhat bad. I do, but that's mostly because I'm focusing on trials. So I'm going to say I somewhat agree here, because, like, I don't think a random player is going to, once they fulfill the basic progression right now, which you can do very quickly, and even faster if you're lucky. Maybe I was just really lucky, because I have seen other players, like I've finished the entire workbench progression, and I have had like every rarity of equipment at least once. So like the only goals I can have is randomly finding blueprints at this point as far as progression goes. That and the expedition, which I don't even think, to me that's not even interesting progression, because like right now I don't even think I would want to do that. Like, I don't even think I would want to reset my character unless I know what I'm getting and I know it's worth it to me. Because if I reset the character and I get like 10 pounds of carrying capacity as like a permanent passive, I'm gonna go, I mean, that's nice, but now I have to find my Toro blueprint again? I want to kill myself in Minecraft. Like, I don't know. There needs to be more for this, and right now my only individual goals each time is to just try, like, I just want to be on the top of the rank ladder. That's somewhere near the top. That's the entire goal that I've set myself, and I don't know that very many other players even look at the trials. No, I feel like I've plateaued on progress already. I think I think when it comes to yeah, like progress, I've plateaued, and now everything I do is just maintaining that progress to a certain degree. And the only way this ever changes is if I find a blueprint to a rare, if I find a blueprint to a pink gun that I like. Like, this could change things a little, because then I'll just, then I'm like obtain, but again, like, I feel like I'm plateaued and I'm just maintaining. And when I have failures, I come down again and then progress back up to that plateau. But I think I very quickly hit a plateau, to be honest. So, now, it's fun up here on the plateau. So I think I'm going to say this is neutral, because I'm having fun up here on the plateau. I'm not saying the plateau's not fun, but I'm just saying it's plateaued. As far as progression goes, it is plateaued heavily. Well, no, I've plateaued, so there's no equipment progression motivating me whatsoever. The only thing I'm doing is maintaining my plateau. It really depends. It really depends. I'm going to be neutral on this one, because, like, most of the time I actually don't feel tension. Because, like, I don't know, PvPing feels like there's so little. Like, PvPing is the primary thing that creates tension. But the only time I actually feel tension with PvPing is when, like, I hear other players PvPing, and then I see flares, and I'm nearby. That is the only moment I ever feel tension, but the moment someone starts shooting at me, tension's gone. Because, like, normally I'm dead the millisecond I'm being shot at. I also, like, normally when that happens, I'm, like, turning a corner on a player who just happens to be there and wasn't making noise. Like, the tension is hearing danger nearby and trying to avoid it, not actually encountering it. And unfortunately, most of the time that I've encountered the tension, or where, like, the tension actually turns into something where I die, or not even when I overcome it and win, most of the time what that is like I'm just running by or walking by and someone who is like standing still not making noise shoots me. Or like every now and then or like they sneak up on me and they can't have been making noise and then they shoot me. Like that's not tension. That's just like, "Oh, I'm dead." So I don't know. There is a good part of the game that has tension, but it's not because anything can happen. That is not why there's tension. The tension is entirely me going, "Oh shit, PvPing's happening over here. I don't want to PvP. Let's be sneaky." But yeah, every time I have been PvP'd, it's not because I got found by someone I heard in the area. It's because someone I didn't hear just showed up. No. They're not different strategies. There's just not. There's not enough equipment. There's not enough solutions. There's not strategies. I don't think so at all, actually. Yeah, or I somewhat disagree with this. Like, there can be planning you can do, but I think it's not thoughtful. And most of the time, if you're doing planning, it's just like, do I have a specific, like, meme that I want to do? Or, like, trap to kill players? Um, yeah, this game definitely doesn't require thoughtful planning. I can't think of anything planning wise I've done outside of going, okay, well, we've been getting a lot of PvP today in duos, so let's make sure to take one good PvE weapon and one good PvP weapon. That is like the peak of planning that has happened. I actually I strongly disagree with this. Um, I think the only way you ever win a combat where you didn't have a favorable start is if the other player is just bad. Because in a situation where you're at equal skill and you encountered an unfavorable combat start, you always lose. The only ways you survive an unfavorable combat start are they're bad, you get away, which I don't know if that counts as succeeding. And you can only even realistically get away from a PvP if they're X distance from you when they started shooting, so it becomes easier to lose them, or you're on certain maps that it's just easier to lose them. Or like third, not that they're bad, but you're a god. Like, I'm not going to discount that. Like, you could be him. You could be Himothy. And you could, as soon as a 1/5 of a second of damage hits you, you snap to your opponent as fast as human reaction speed can dictate. And you lock on to their face like a Ukrainian drone locking on to a fucking Russian trench boy. And you just unload all the lead directly into their like fucking nasal cavity. That can happen. But this question says do I feel like I have a chance to succeed in unfavorable combat encounters? It's only happened in a 1v1 once where yeah, for me it's only happened one time out of all of the 1v1 PvPs I've had where they got on the jump on me and then I killed them. And that shit was not skill. That was like flick luck. I flicked my mouse around and just shot my Toro like blindly. Like I didn't even know. Like I panic flicked and shot and I happened to hit them in the head and they just instantly died because you can, I guess, one shot people in the head with the Toro. That's happened one time. And that is the only time I've ever won a PvP where they started shooting me and I didn't know that they were there. So, like, an unfavorable situation for me. Every other time I've survived an encounter, it's been because I ran away, or I got cover, healed up, and then we started shooting at each other again. Most of the time, though, when I survive, it's because I ran away. And they weren't able to follow me because I lost them. That's like 90% of how I survive PvP encounters, is they tried to shoot me from a farther away distance. I run away and I hide. That's 90% of how I survive PvP encounters. But, like, if someone was sneaking and shot me, I'm just dead. Like, I'm just dead. High tier loot and weapon, no. Factually, they do not. The best PvP weapon in the game is the Torrente. If you count that as high tier. But I'm counting the pinks as high tier. You start the game with the Torrente blue, with the ability to craft the Torrente. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure I never got blueprints for it. I'm pretty sure it's one of the default things you can craft on the table. Maybe I'm wrong and I'm just misremembering. But I feel like you could craft 2 blues and 2 greens right away. Maybe I'm fucking psycho, but I'm pretty sure you could craft 2 greens and 2 blues right away. And I'm pretty sure the 2 blues were the Renegade and the Torrente. But also, like, the Toro, which you can't craft right away, is a green item. Greens are definitely not high tier. And the Toro can one-shot people. The Venture is a blue item, and it's also it's probably in like a 3-way tie for second best PvP gun in the game. It's in like a 3-way tie. And if we're talking about defensive options, no, the pink shield is worse than the blue shield. It's literally worse. I feel the most strongly about this option right here. Oh yeah, I understand why I die or fail. I just disagree with it sometimes. I definitely understand it. There's clarity there. I'm going to say somewhat agree because, like, when I die or fail to extract, normally I can go, well, I could have just not given him the benefit of the doubt. Or I can go, well, I could have just been sneaking the whole time. So, like, there's definitely things I can reminisce on and go, this is how I died, why I died, and here's what I could have done to not have it happen. In, I'd say, 70% of situations where I die, this is true. What narrative? The environment definitely does, but what narrative? This game has no story to me, so I'm just going to say neutral on that one. Rate my agreement. I enjoy playing the game. Yes. I was easily immersed in the game. Somewhat. I want to continue playing the game in the future. Somewhat. Like, I feel like I could plateau on progression, but I do really like the game. I actually don't feel frustrated. And that's, since disabling crossplay anyways, I definitely don't feel frustrated. I think the only frustrating thing was having people just, like, constantly shooting each other. That is the only time I felt frustrated, and that just hasn't happened since I disabled crossplay. Now when I die, even when I'm like, it sucks, I'm not actually mad. I'm like, it's been a while. It was inevitable it's gonna happen. That's how I feel each time I die now. It's like, oh, well, I hadn't been PvP'd in, like, 8 rounds, so I guess it was bound to happen. So I'm gonna say somewhat disagree. I'm not sometimes frustrated, but I'd say the vast majority of my feeling is I am not frustrated. No. I don't actually. I strongly. There's nothing confusing about this game. Nothing at all. Yeah, there's a lot about it that feels unique. I would recommend it to most people. Yeah, I'm pretty satisfied with the game. I have criticisms, but here's the thing. Here's the thing. I only have criticisms generally about things that I see great potential in or that I like. Because you know what I'm not going to spend time to do if I don't like something? Learn about it enough to criticize it. I'm just going to go, I don't know, sucked. Stop playing immediately. And if you're asking me why, I was like, not fun. And that'll be like the only thing I can say about it. Um, yeah, banded. That's the right word. Oh, what? Oh, my bad. How do you spell plateau? Plateau. Why am I stupid? Oh, it's E-A-U. I just forgot the E. Okay. There we go. Um, I don't know what I typed wrong there, but okay. Yeah, you have no idea. Are they called medicated pads? What the fuck are those blue ones called? Arc Raiders healing items. I think I'm calling it the wrong thing. Sterilized bandage. What's that spray called? Vita spray. Vita spray. That's right. Wait, I didn't even read what I typed. That's right. Is recharger a slang word? That's not a. That's weird. I don't know. Um. No. There is right. Yeah, I don't even know what to say about stamina items other than that. Um. No. Is it the Venture? Right? Is that the name of the gun? Weapons. Let's look at the weapons. It is called the Venture, right? Venator. I don't need to explain it. They're not stupid. I think it was, yeah, 0.28 across all the guns.
Are you done streaming or are you still in?
I'm still streaming.
Okay.
We're just doing a really nerdy bitch stream. And I am nerd maxing right now. Okay, yeah, that's how you spell perceive. I'm so bad at spelling. I have to think hard about most words. Yeah, words are hard. Thank you. Um, what would it be? For if you rant like I don't need to put a fucking example, but oh no, new sentence is correct. I don't know. Okay, we could probably keep typing, but we actually want them to read it, so we don't want it to be too super fucking long. Oh well. Disdain. No, disdain is a word. How do you spell disdain? Oh, it's a D. It's disdain. Not dis. It's not tuh. It's a duh. Ooh, okay. I've been saying it wrong. Disdain. Dane. Wait, I just looked it up. No, I was right. Disdain, not disdain. Disdain. I can't believe I've been saying it wrong this whole time. I really emphasize that tuh when I say disdain. I've been saying that word wrong for 30 fucking years. It's disdain. You learned something new. Oh, just one S. Okay, misdirected. Okay, that's it. We're done. We basically put into words the somewhat simplified points of our last hour and 30 minutes of ranting. And now we're going to play the game we ranted about for a little bit.
Finally!
Only 2 hours and 25 minutes into the stream. Had I known there was a fill in your own thing, I wouldn't have ranted. I would have just pontificated while I was writing. But it also means we got to spitball our idea for our writing before we actually wrote, so we could have it be less words. Because had I written down everything I spitballed, I would have sent them a 5,000 word paper. And I just know that's what would have happened. End of week? Ooh. We ended position 6. That's pretty freaking good. $17,000 points, go to trials. So we're what are we now? We're tryhard 2. So if we get the double rank, we'll go to wild card 1. Okay. So what are our trials? Harvest plants. Oh my god, we're gonna get fucking botanical. Damage queens or matriarchs? What? Also, what is a matriarch? Huh? You just want water?
That cat is so cozy next to you.
She is. She loves her spot.
She's gonna be so mad when you take it from her.
Oh, but let's be real. How long is it gonna take you to move this thing? Uh-huh. Here you go. Okay, this is wild. I just noticed this. I don't know if this can be seen on the camera, but look, I have the Tyler 1 head dent from wearing the headphones.
Oh, wow.
Can you see it in the silhouette, Cam? It's there. It's fucking there. Like, the weight of this has sagged into my pallid skin. Okay, I like this list of events a lot more than last week's list of events. For one, all but one of these is not cheesable. For two, the two of these are incentivizing you to do something you'd never normally do in high quantity, which is harvest plants and open arc probes. Like, honestly, let's be real. We've discovered arc probes are worthless. So having an incentive to open them is pretty tight. I like that. I like that. Oh, we finished this? I didn't even notice we finished this. Okay. Let's see, what do we got right now? We got spaceport, uncovered caches, husk graveyard. Do the night raids not have? I was hoping for, you know, a harvest event. Dam is probably the map with the most botanicals, though, right? Because they have moss, mushrooms, and apricots on this map. Let's see, what... Yeah, I think it's gotta be Dam Battlegrounds if we want to focus on the botanicals first. I'm kind of feeling like going on a botanical run. Also, just because, like, I think I kind of need them anyways. I could be crazy, but I think this is the last upgrade that I have is Scrappy. No, I'm maxed out on them, so I actually don't even need botanicals. I just need a pillow. So we could aim any of the trial things. It's just, like, I feel like it's most fun to aim these things because you normally, like, don't do them. And, like, we're guaranteed to fight Flying Arc. We're guaranteed to fight Leapers eventually. We might never do this one because we don't really have the equipment. But we'll try it. If there's a Queen event, we'll grab that hole cracker that some random person gave us and we'll try and fucking kill the hole, or kill the Queen with the hole cracker. So... there's... Let's see, I'm trying to think if there's really a reason to take certain things. What are these flame sprays? Oh wait, do I have... What was it? Which station was it that I... Okay, yeah, I just need some antiseptic. And then I'm done. Yeah, I think this is probably what we can run with. I think the only thing is we double check that our mic is open. Yeah. And we'll look for probes and plants. It's a PP run. We're going on a hardcore PP run. Oh, you know, I should have talked about the UI. The fact that I hate that you can't look at weapon stats outside of the upgrade menu. That makes me mad. Lily, you're such a stinker. Wow, I don't think I've ever been in a loading screen this long for this game. What happened? Did we disconnect? Are we having internet trouble? No, because our OBS would have bitrate like interruptions, and we have really good like KBS or KBPS. See, but this is a lie. Heavy shields don't protect you. Jesus. What's going on? Is no one on damn Battleground? Why are we trapped? They're mad that we wrote them a paper. They've put us in limbo. Help. Help. They hate us. They hate us.
Did you die already?
No, I'm stuck in the loading screen. Into the game. I haven't even gotten into the game. What is going on? You know a habit I picked up from going through, or like a thing I need to make a habit, that I've picked up as a realization from going through my videos to try and edit stuff is that I need to be reading chat messages that I'm responding to out loud. Because when I just look over here, read them, and then say something, even if it's a good interaction or reaction or interesting, it's super hard to make that make sense. I guess there's actually not a reason to go through these if we're looking for plants. We probably want to go, like... yeah, straight out this way. Because we want to go straight to the apricot trees. Can we go up here? Sup, Nate? How are you doing? I knew I heard one. Look, it's got a little sign, too. Nice. That's a big dub. It's a very big dub. I kind of feel like I cursed my friend Motto at work because he also recently just had a baby. I think he had his maybe 1 month before yours, Nate, and I was telling him that you had a really bad day with getting her to sleep, and he was talking about how he hadn't had that, and then the very next day he talked about how he encountered that experience for the first time after I was telling him about it, of having her just refuse to sleep and eat properly.
Yeah. Didn't realize that was the edge right there. Hey, I get scared, alright? The robots are scary. Was do I have positive movement with the 4-month-year-olds? 4 and 5-month-year-olds? Like, did I trigger good good like screen eye movement? Did I elicit any reactions from the human larvae? That's interesting. That is a crazy too analytic. It is a crazy analytic. Okay. Is this the tree? Apricot. Apricot. Okay, you can get a lot of apricots actually, yeah. Righteous. Oh, here's the question. Do I just have to harvest the plants, or do I have to extract with the plants? Because those are very different things. Oh, I think that's more mullein. Okay, this is still part of the map. I was about to say, it's kind of hard to tell what part of this this lake is and is not part of the map. Mulling. I'm mulling it over. Okay, cool. It didn't notice me. Okay, I thought there was going to be more plant stuff on this island, but it's really just that one island. Oh, wait. We need cookbooks in this game. Like, outside of Scrappy, I feel like there's not a lot to do with these food items. We should have cookbooks. I hear ticking. Oh, you're right. Does it count as harvesting? That's a great question. Well, we're going to find out what counts as harvesting and what doesn't count as harvesting right here. Although, I should probably be doing this on a night mission, shouldn't I? Because irregardless, like, why am I harvesting on a regular mission? Whatever score I get is going to be doubled if I was doing it at night. You know, this thing sure looks like it would occasionally have loot on it, but I don't think I've ever been over here and it's had anything at all. Like, not even a scrap box with, like, spare metal parts. Oh, that sound... It's like the Rocketeer has got someone in their sights. Mullen definitely counts as harvesting. I have no doubt in my mind that Mullen counts as harvesting. But yeah, after you said that, I don't know if picking up apricots counts as harvesting.
Let's go to the domes.
I guess I'm aiming high. Suck. I suck. Well, okay. I can't tell if that thing actually called in more, bots. I guess not. Jeez. Ooh, wait. Water treatment has Mullen right over here.
An arc probe up there.
I should have headed over here from the very beginning. Because it's like definitely the most likely to have plants. I was just thinking maybe the apricots would count. And maybe they do count. It's just the swamp is definitely gonna have the most mullen in it. Oh, wow. Ah. That was painfully mid. Okay, I know moss can be on these things. Yep. These things quite often. I'm pretty sure moss counts. Oop, more moss.
All raiders, we have Ark on screen. 5 minutes left. Go find a way home. I repeat, 5 minutes.
Let's just grab any junk because we need to get out. Why does it sound like there's a Rocketeer out there? No legendary stuff found. We never find legendary stuff. Plus, we're mostly looking for plants. This is a PP run. I think that's worth more magnets. Okay. I think I probably have to run for the exit.
Head home at the water treatment elevator.
You know, I should test this out, but I should see how long it takes me to travel, like, 300 meters, carrying 47 pounds of, or like 50 pounds of stuff. Because, like, in my mind, I know unencumbered I can travel 300 meters faster than your character in this game can travel 300 meters. Because 300 meters or is basically like under 1/5 of a mile. And I can still run a mile in, like, 7 minutes.
2 minutes left.
So,
Get out safely. I
like,
repeat,
between 7 and 8 minutes is my mile time, so... Oh my god, I can't believe it's right here. It feels like it. Well, this one used to have a leaper by it. This one used to have a leaper constantly by it. Oh shit, does that thing see me? But it's looking for me, but it doesn't see me. Get boned. Nine seconds. And what did we get out over that? The elevator noise aggroed it, yeah. Well, we did find a damn staff room key. That's pretty good. And like, these aren't bad things. Well, let's see. Let's see what we get for scavenged. 20, or wait, no, that's not hard. Yeah, what did we... Oh. No! Oh no, were the servers having a problem? Oh no, are the Ark servers having a problem? Well, there's only one locked door that I've even found in Stellamontis, and it's in the seed. It's in the seed vault. Or whatever it's called. Oh, is it the Steam servers? Are Steam servers having trouble? I did see, like, in the news, Cloudflare or whatever was having problems, and Cloudflare hosts, like, some ridiculous number of services for like, servers. It's same shit, like, all online services that exist, like, all of them, fall in, are covered by, like, 3 different companies. It's, like, Amazon's internet, or, like, Amazon server provider, Cloudflare, and then, like, one other. So whenever one of those goes down or is having trouble, 1/3 of all services are just fucked. This is sad. What is the timing, though? What is the timing? Lily, what are you looking at? Huh? Console me over my disconnection, Lily. Tell everyone that you're sad for me. Oh, you're right, you're right. Time to do my Game of the Year voting. Where's the GOTY voting? GOTY vote. Is it in Steam or is it on, like, the Game Awards page? Because I always vote for stuff in Steam, but I think that's different. Okay, Game of the Year. Looks like these are the nominees for Game of the Year. Claire Obscure Expedition, didn't play it, so can't vote for it. Death Stranding 2 on the Breach. Didn't play it and would never play it. Donkey Kong Bonanza, didn't play it, but it looks good. Hades 2, my Game of the Year. Oh, I have to sign in. Okay, fine. Silksong would never vote for Silksong for Game of the Year. It simply does not deserve it in any capacity. And Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, want to play it. Have not played it. I only even want to play 3 out of these
6 games that I haven't played, and Hades is the only one out of these 6 that I've played, and I love it. Hades is a incredibly good game. I am voting for it to be Game of the Year. It is my Game of the Year, to nobody's surprise. Next category. Best Game Direction. Awarded for outstanding creative vision and innovation in game direction and design. We have Clair Obscur Expedition 33, Death Stranding 2 On the Breach, Ghost of Yotei, Hades 2, Split Fiction. Okay, so this one, I think I could vote for a game I didn't play, because I at least know of games doing things innovative. To be honest, I think the Death Stranding games are incredibly stupid. I would never be able to bring myself to vote for these games ever. But here's the thing, I don't actually think there's anything innovative in the direction, creatively, or in game design for any of these games, personally. I'm willing to give it to Clair Obscur Expedition 33, though, because I have to admit, it must have done something innovating and had good direction for people to, A, care about its characters as much as they seem to, and B, get people into this genre of game that were not into this genre of game.
What about KCD 2?
Huh?
What about KCD 2?
It's not an option.
For Game of the Year?
No. Game of the Year I already voted for. I voted Hades.
You're biased.
It's the only one out of them that I played. Clair Obscura and KDC 2 would probably be in contention had I played them. But I did not play them. Yeah, and I've heard a lot of people say that. So I think E33 has to get my vote for this category, because none of those other games got you into the genre or, like, changed expectations of the genre. They're just video games. They might be good video games, but they're just video games. They didn't change the genre they were in. I have heard so many people that didn't even play this genre say this was good, like that this got them into the genre. And I've heard so many people gush about the characters. And I think that makes it win. Best Narrative for outstanding storytelling and narrative development in a game. I kind of think this is immediately just split between Clair Obscur Expedition 33 and Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, and mostly because they're both RPG style games. I could see that perspective, but to be honest, Split Fiction kind of just feels like a party bundle game to me that doesn't have menus between the games. But I'm also a hater, so, like, bias. Yeah, I don't know why this is on all the lists. I don't know why this is on all the lists. Does it look like a bad game? No. No, not at all. It looks like a really good game, and I would probably want to play it once it comes out on PC. Do I think it's setting blowing any expectations at all? Nope, I sure don't. I think this just looks like a good game existing in a space that is not stretching any boundaries at all. It's just doing things that exist well. Meanwhile, and this is specifically about narrative, and
I know some people are going to be fanboys for Death Stranding, but God, again, I just have to say, I hate Death Stranding. These are such a joke of a game. I feel like saying you like Death Stranding is saying, like, I really like to just flick myself in the testicles really hard. Just at random to remind myself I'm alive. Yeah, that's kind of what I would say too. The Ghost of games are just like what Assassin's Creed should have evolved into, but instead Assassin's Creed has like stagnated for 10 years. Gabby says Silent Hill F is really good. I'm just not into that. Like, the different... If I wanted that, fucking give me a movie. Make a movie. Give me... Or you know, like, a long-running, high-production TV series that's just really weird. Like, it can be 34 hours long. It can still be 34 hours long. Just don't make me play it. Yeah, just don't make me play it. I can give me an incomprehensible, super cerebral story over 34 hours, but give it to me in 34 one-hour episodes in some weird artsy TV series. Don't make me fight through boredom to walk 1,000 real miles. Yeah, that's why I'm saying the only two games on this list for me that are even kind of in contention are Kingdom Come or Clair Obscura. Nate, don't you make fucking valid points. Don't you fucking do that. I actively avoided people. I chose to not engage with people. I was trying to do a specific thing because I'm a crackhead. No, yeah, to me it has to be between these two games. The biggest problem is I haven't played either one of them. And because I want to play both of them, I haven't watched a playthrough of them. It's just I surface level know enough about all of these games to know it has to be one of these two. Kingdom Come, because of its RPG nature, I would assume does a better job of very intimately getting to know characters that you choose to interact with. Whereas I mean, I do kind of feel like it has to be this. Best art direction. You know, I fucking hated Silksong, but I would give Silksong at least that its art direction is peak. Its art direction is peak. So, you know what? In this one category, I'll stow my hate boner and say I would consider this. For me, it's definitely between these two. I think it's Hades or Hollow Knight for sure. I'm trying to decide which one I think is actually genuinely more creative. Here's the thing. I actually think objectively, you could objectively mark down Hollow Knight as being more inspired and more creative and more varied. Can't goon to bugs. You're not trying hard enough, brother. You're not trying hard enough. The thing is also, like, while I think Hades is quality and they polished up their designs, the style doesn't hit quite the same as the first game, just because they very much replicated the exact same thing. Whereas, like, Silksong, everything is so, mostly because you're not seeing the same things over and over, because of zones being very distinct from each other. Silksong doesn't feel like any part of it is from the first game. I think I have to give Silksong the art. I think Silksong actually did better on art. Best score in music, definitely Silksong again. Silksong's music is crazy. Everything about Hollow Knight's art and music is honestly S tier. Yeah, I'm still listening to the music in Hollow Knight, Silksong. It is so good. The Clockwork theme is such a banger. It's not even funny. I mean, for real. Gosh! Damn, it has a lot of the songs, though. Wait. Are these duplicates of the same song? Or... No. Okay. It has a lot of songs. I don't know, I'd never listened to this. Let's find that 10 million one and see if there's a reason for it to be 10 million. Okay, wait, no, let's just... Why don't they preview the views over here?
Okay, this one's really high. 3.9. That's really high. Oh, I did? 4.5. It's not listed on... Oh, 10 million. You're right, I did. Lumière.
Dam, dadilam, vacarme, s'en va dans l'oubli éternel. Et Gustave, dom guardiam, didim, dididididim, lutes sera dodidom, seram. Dim, dim, da, 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 dim, da, 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 dim, da, di, dam. Dim dim da 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 dim da 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 dim da di dam. Dans là-haut sera ravi, les toits à sur noir gris fera. Clair, obscur, trouble de rature, trouvera effet. Clair, obscur, bordé aux peintures, trouvera sans elle. Clair, obscur, trouble de rature, trouvera effet. Clair, obscur, bordé aux peintures, trouvera sans elle. Ô clair, obscur, trouble, rature, clair, obscur.
The thing is, I'm just really biased in this. This is just not my jam. I really do not like it's like a quartet when it's a bunch of like string instruments, right? I'm not a quartet person. I don't like the way quartet music sounds.
Clair, obscur, trouble de rature, courera effet. Clair, obscur, bordé aux peintures, trouvera sans elle. Clair, obscur, trouble de rature, trouvera effet. Clair, obscur, bordé aux peintures, trouvera sans elle.
So that's not what orchestra? Okay, yeah. I don't know anything about music. I thought there was a word for something that was like specifically like a bunch of string instruments. I can get down with some orchestra stuff, but there needs to be a more variety in the instruments. Like the fact that the only non-string things we have is a woman electric call boy. This is a real band. I'm sure it is better. But we're talking about game OSTs. Yeah, I can't like this because I'm too biased to just not liking a bunch of string instruments. I also gotta say, not into the French singing. And that's just a personal disdain for thinking French people sound fucking silly. Feel offended, the French. Feel offended. this is just absolutely my jam as far as like the soundtracks go. And so many of these I can just listen to in the background forever. They're so nice. No, I love the spirit of the French. I love the spirit of the French. But they should have a language that actually sounds serious like the Germans. If the French sounded like the Germans, they would have already taken over the world. A couple of a couple of these ones for that makes sense why they'd be better then. Yeah. I get also the French in general, I'm sorry, don't know music. They know how to protest, but they don't know music. This one? Like, if you can give me strings, at least give me some fucking sawing energy on it. Who is Debussy? I mean, this is fine. Like, piano music in general is always pretty, like, alright. I think piano music is a type of music that's so unobtrusive in every way that you could just always be listening to it in the background forever. Claire de Luna. Oh yeah, this tune is used in cartoons and stuff all the time. Yeah, I feel like I've heard this in a bunch of cartoons as the sad, optimistic music.
honestly though, like this is an instrument bias. I can't fault piano music just like ever. I'm a big fan of piano music. It's like the core of music. Like music to me always starts on the piano and then is stylized by transferring it to other instruments. Best audio design. Okay, if we're having a best audio design, Ark should have been able to pop up on here. Ark is the best audio design game I have ever played. How the fuck did Battlefield 6 get on here? A 13-year-old screeching the N-word over a headset mic, to me, isn't peak audio design. Yeah, the fact that Ark is not here is crazy. Ark isn't just the best game of the year for audio design. It's the best game I've ever played for audio design. I've seen some clips of this game, and I can't tell where anything is coming from. It all just sounds like a cacophonous mess. So I just don't see this one. I have watched Gabby play this game, and its audio design seems pretty good, so I'm going to go with it. Um... Yeah. I'm gonna choose Silent Hill again, too, because I actually think that one was pretty good. Innovation in accessibility. I don't think Shadowheart's performance is standoutish in any way, to be honest. It's just passably, like, inoffensive. No shade, but I don't actually think any of the character performances in Baldur's Gate were just, like, so memorable. I'm like, oh, they're them, except Astarion. Like, if I heard, like, to me, that's, like, a standout performance. If you just, like, you hear their voice and instantly, no matter what, you're gonna know who it is. Astarion is the only character in Baldur's Gate 3 that I would 1,000,000 times out of 1,000,000 times recognize them as Astarion. Like, even if they're reading lines that weren't from the game. Minx was in the game so late, and I think the whole, like, fake accent thing is cringe. I didn't like Minx's performance. I also really disliked, I disliked Minx and Jiraiya. Jaheira? What is her name? I liked pretty much everyone else a lot. Jaheira? Yeah, it's Jaheira, right? I think it's Jaheira. I can't even remember her name. I did not like Minx or Jaheira as characters. I did not like their performances. I didn't like their quests. I didn't like anything about them. Yeah, I'm more just looking at these and going, I didn't play any of these. I don't even know what this one is. Like, I've at least heard of these games. I haven't even heard of this game. Yeah. I don't think I can vote on this. I just don't know enough. I think that's my first skip. Oh, well, that doesn't sound bad. I have also not heard of any of these games except this one. And I didn't really hear much about this one. Desplote. Let's look that one up because I'm curious. If you're saying it's winning, I'm just curious. Because I haven't even heard of it.
Would you hand me that cat?
You are being sacrificed.
Próxima, pues imbécil. Déjame ya, mi mamá, verás.
Pero bueno, ¿sabe qué ves?
Oh, I might have to play this game. This kind of like overly stylized weird game is right up my alley.
No se mueva de aquí. Si usted se va, ahí me enojo.
El último en llegar es un huevo podrido.
Hola, niño. ¿Qué haces fuera de la escuela?
La vida es así, es jodida. Y uno tiene que enfrentarse a la vida como es. Ya, carajo, ya, lárguense de aquí, carajo. Yo les voy a quitar la pelota.
Mira toda la vista. Aquí se ve toda la
I can get down with that. Like, I waited for... What the fuck? This game, which fucking got released for free, basically, was really dope, and I was waiting for it for a while. And it's also basically a walking sim with some light puzzles in it. It's super dope. The fucking... Why didn't it let me go to the regular version? Fucking... Oh, okay, there we go. Yeah, I was about to say a fucking trailer would do better. This game is kind of the same thing, but just fucking weird. And I heavily recommend it. Yeah, walking sim with puzzles. Don't you do this to me, Nate. Don't you do this to me. It's walking sim in that it doesn't have many mechanics other than walking and solving puzzles. But it at least doesn't make you walk 10 miles. And it has heavy RPG elements where you're talking to a lot of characters. It's also trippy as hell. And it's free. Honestly, if you have some time to kill, I cannot recommend playing this game enough. It's so cool. It was made by an animator I follow on YouTube. And I waited like 2 years for this game to come out. Yeah, overwhelmingly paused for a reason. It's free with an optional pay for it version, which is the exact same game. Like, you don't get anything for paying for it. No, all's the trailer was, it was a vibe check. That's all that's in the trailer. The game is you exploring this weird, freaky, cerebral world, talking to characters, and doing short little puzzle quests to move to new areas. So it's like light RPG, light puzzle game, mostly just like an experience. I really like it. It's unbelievably atmospheric and creative and weird. The music's also great. And again, it's just free. So like it's just cool. This animator is dope. The game is like oh my god, Nate. Okay, you know what? I would like Death Stranding if the distance between things wasn't so big. Alright? I admit it. I like stupid conceptual things. I'm so into weird, stupid conceptual things. I mostly don't like Death Stranding because I think Kojima's up his own ass, and the distance between things is gigantic. It's gigantic! But this game looks good, and I would probably play it, and I will just believe that is true for it. Is Death Stranding on Steam? Okay, here, if this game right here, I'm gonna wishlist it. If the Death Stranding's... the Death Stranding is gonna turn into a Helldivers rant, yeah. If Death Stranding goes on sale for less than $15, I will buy it and I will stream it. That's my commitment. Okay, what do we have here? Best Ongoing. Award to a game for outstanding development of ongoing content that evolves the player over time. Final Fantasy, Fortnite, Helldivers, Marvel Rivals, No Man's Sky. Okay, nope. Logan called it. Okay, yeah, nope. Not only should Helldivers not be on this list, but it should be on a list for worst evolving experience. This game is objectively worse than it was when I bought it. I wish I could roll the game back to when I purchased it initially. Oh, God. How dare this game be on this list? How dare it? The audacity. Who voted for it to be here? No one who plays this game doesn't hate this game. Best community support. It's Baldur's Gate, and it's Baldur's Gate by a lot. Again, Helldivers is gaslighting its community, lying to them, intentionally leaving things out of patch notes because they know the community will be mad about changes they promised they wouldn't do. Yeah, it's Baldur's Gate 3 by a country mile. Best independent game. The mods are crazy. My only wish is that the modding scene was bigger because, to be honest, I haven't been able to find that many mods that are truly that great. I love that there's a lot of mods, but mods that are truly excellent, like, it stuns me how many truly excellent, I've heard Blueprints is very good, but I gotta go Hades too, just because it's the one I played. Best debut indie game, I will give to Blueprints. Best mobile game. I gotta give it to Cygames. Cygames knows how to make a mobile game. I don't play VR. I don't know anything about them. I'm skipping that. Best action game. Okay, I can't tell you how much I want to play Ninja Gaiden 4 and how much yeah, it's a horse girl game. I cannot tell you how much I want to play Ninja Gaiden 4 and how much I don't want to spend $60 or $70 to play Ninja Gaiden 4. I don't know if you guys ever played the Ninja Gaiden games. The Ninja Gaiden games are my shit. I love the stupid, overly masculine, gory, overly flamboyant, combo-centric dismemberment bloodfest that is Ninja Gaiden games. They're so good, but let me tell you, as good as they are, they're not deep enough. They're not deep enough for this to be the price tag. If this was a $39 game, I would have bought it already. But there's just...
True grave.
It's so cringe, it's so edgy, it's so anime! Oh, I want to play it so bad! It's... It's awesome!
If you truly think you have what it takes to slay the Dark Dragon, prove it.
Yeah, fucking pile driver! What? And do you hear that music? It's so gay! And I love it!
No matter how many times I kill him.
It'll always go hard. It's just these games, for how good they are, and they're good, the stories in them are dog water. Like, from a critical acclaim perspective, these games are junk food. They are straight junk food. This is smoking a joint and eating a tub of ice cream on the couch. There is nothing good about them other than you're gonna have a really good time. And that's how I'm gonna describe Ninja Gaiden games. They always get reviewed by by actual game journalists as being like bad to mid, but community it's like it's like a good bad movie where like the audience score is really high on the movie but the review score is really low. That's what Ninja Gaiden games are. And because of that, I can't ever justify buying them for like a full price. But damn, do I want to play this game, and I will play this game. I wish I could buy, or I wish it was $39, because then I would have bought this game and played it on stream. But instead, by the time it goes on sale for me to buy it, it's going to be way too old for anyone to actually watch me play it on stream. I'm definitely giving it to Ninja Gaiden, though. Fucking love Ninja Gaiden. Best action adventure. I've heard very good things from the Indiana Jones. But I'm probably going to give it Ghost of Yotei because I think this is just a super solid game for the genre. Best RPG. It's Kingdom Come Deliverance, and I think it's not even close. Just, like, I'm only eliminating Clair Obscura because I don't think this is a... Like, when I think RPG, I think of the more traditional RPG that is more like Outer Worlds, Avowed, or Kingdom Come Deliverance, where there's just more options. Now, Avowed and Outer Worlds, I think, actually kind of shoot themselves in the foot because they're made by the legendary Obsidian Entertainment, but they don't have the same deep mechanics that we loved Vegas for. They don't have the same role-playing mechanics.
lighter on that. They're trying to be more mass appeal, and in that, I think they have... Yeah, Monster Hunter is wild. I don't understand why that's here. I think it's definitely between these two. I'm actually surprised both of these games are on here. I'm really surprised this one is on here. But I'm going to chalk this up to just not enough RPGs are released. That's all I'm going to chalk this up to, is that RPGs are already a niche genre. But I'm going to give it to Kingdom Come for sure. Yeah, that's why I'm saying, like, I think true RPG is where you can spec your character a bunch of different ways. You can have a bunch of varied dialogue options with players or with characters, and those dialogue options generally change outcomes. Like, that's to me what an RPG is. Like, you role-playing is a mechanic of the game that changes the game. Best fighting. Why isn't Tekken on here? Did Tekken not come out this year? Tekken 8? Like, did that not come out this year? Oh, it came out last year. Okay. Huh. No, I've heard the LoL fighting game goes hard. I'm gonna vote for it, actually. Best family. It's gotta be Lego Party. I think that's not even a consideration. I think it's Lego Party. Best sim/strategy. This game is bad. Why is this on here? Isn't this game, like, really bad? Am I crazy? Wasn't the Jurassic sim game horrible?
It all started with an idea.
Oh, I guess I was thinking of a different game. It's actually very positive. I thought it was just looking at a Jurassic game very recently that was, like, not reviewed well. This looks fine. I mean, it's Zoo Tycoon with dinosaurs. The new Civ game is lower rated by quite a bit than the Jurassic Zoo Tycoon game. By quite a bit. Nearly a 10% review rating difference. I haven't even heard of this Tempest Rising game, though.
Do you want tea?
I would love some tea.
What kind?
The apple cinnamon one? Oh, that was the wrong Civ game. This game looks kind of like a StarCraft clone. Am I crazy? Is this just a StarCraft clone? Which civil is it? Oh, is it this one? The more, yeah, okay, the more expensive one. Ooh. Oh, is this it? Is this the new game? Is this right?
Oh yeah. Yeah, that is correct. It's really bad.
Guys, is this the right game? They usually clean it up. Is this just like part of the course for Civ games and I don't know it? So, this is something... I love this kind of game, but every game I ever play that is in, like, this vein of, like, civilization management ends up being ass. Either eventually or immediately, and never, like, actually becomes a good game. I think the biggest one that I'm really mad about is Warhammer 3. You might notice I've played it a lot. Quite a bit. I also do have most of the DLC. And all the games. I hate this game. And it wow, it's matching Civ. It's matching Civ. And yeah, I have, I gave this a negative review at like 150 hours and then played another 300 hours and was like, no, I definitely hate it.
What game?
Warhammer 3.
Yeah.
Total War Warhammer 3.
Yep. We put a lot of hours in that game. I would still play it. I would still keep playing it. I can't say I like it. I'll still keep playing it.
Yeah, there's something about it. I hate it. I would play it. I play it right now. I fucking hate it. It's one of the worst games I've ever played. The balance is terrible. It's so bad. The performance, beyond dog shit. The development, snail slow. The content makes it worse. I stand by everything I said in this review. I put another 300 hours in since my last negative review, and I just can't change it. The game is getting support at a drip pace. The roadmap for future content does not leave me excited either. The most I can hope for is the experience pace of support is if this doesn't lose development support, it will be a good game after 2 years. I won't be returning to try the game again until settlement battles are reworked. Yes, reworked. AI improvements are not the problem. When attacking, it's impossible to lose, as you can just rush objective points, and when defending, it's just a loss if you can't beat them at the gates.
Which is, I stand by. There's so many things. There's no reason to make settlement battles. If you can't auto-resolve the victory or wipe the enemy army at the gates, then there's just no point in fighting them. They're the most useless fucking part of the game, and this should be either entirely removed or reworked. This is not fun. It's a broken experience that needs to fundamentally change. I am a professional hater. I review every game that I hate. Stability of the game is fixed. The game is awful performance in general, but also crashes all the time. It feels 10x worse in multiplayer, and it does. This game runs like fucking two hamsters trying to crawl into each other's assholes on a sheet of flypaper. That's how this game runs. I've got like triple the specs you need for it. And then I edited it when somewhat recently, I guess, September of this year. Yeah, I updated on September of this year. After I downloaded it, played it again, and then deleted it again because I fucking hate it. Game still has all the issues it did at 400 hours that it did at 200 hours, but now the balance is all fucked too. New lords are insanely strong compared to base lords. It's not even funny. And this is true. I tried the new Nurgle lord and wiped the entire map without a single loss right away. It's just playing the game with cheat codes. I don't even understand why they'd release lords like this. Play style diversity right now. The only faction that feels truly unique are the Chaos God factions, while many others should feel unique. Their campaign mechanics just don't work on the AI, so they might as well not have them. Yeah, the game is atrocious on performance. Atrocious. It doesn't even make sense. It turns your computer into a fucking space heater. It's wild how bad this game runs. Yeah, I stand by this too. It doesn't make sense that this game is not a player versus player only experience, and like attrition mechanics, like the vampire's ability to have their like desolate lands that enemy armies face attrition in while they're in that land. It literally doesn't work on NPC armies. They made NPC armies immune to a bunch of the mechanics in the game. So there's no reason to play a bunch of the factions that have unique mechanics, because their unique mechanics, the NPCs are immune to them. Why would you do that? Only other players or you, when you're fighting them as NPCs, suffer those effects? So they're a power that only the NPC gets to have against you? Why? It's the only reason to play that faction. They suck otherwise. Yeah.
You're talking about the vampires, aren't you?
Yes, and anyone with an attrition mechanic. There's a bunch of factions with attrition mechanics, and all of the attrition mechanics literally don't work on NPC armies. I think the plague system, which they reworked recently, that Nurgle had, also literally doesn't work on NPC armies. Yeah, doesn't work on the AI, so they might as well not have them. Others just feel forgotten or have half-baked versions of existing mechanics, which only serve to dilute both. Yeah, like a lot of the armies are just a nether army, but with the same mechanic and shittier. Also, yeah, the free content is bad. Fuck this game. But also, I wish it was good because I love Warhammer so much. I am a hater, but... Ugh. I'm gonna give it to the Jurassic Zoo game. Okay, best sports game. Mario Kart. That's a sports game. Best multiplayer. It's definitely Ark. It's definitely Ark Raiders. Why this wasn't in sound design is insane. Best adaptation. I have to vote for the Minecraft movie, right?
Yeah.
I'm voting for the Minecraft movie.
Yep.
Most anticipated game. Recognize and announce game that... GTA's on here, right? Yep, GTA.
Yeah.
It's GTA then.
Yep.
Content creator of the year. For a streamer or content creator who has made an important and positive impact on the community in 2025. Cadril, Kai Cenat, Moist Critical, Secure Moco, The Burnt Peanut. Who the fuck are these people? I know these first three. It's Cadril. I like Cadril. I'm picking that off of bias. I love Cadril. It's Cadril. I don't care who the other people are. It's Cadril. I love Cadril. Cadril's great. Best esports game. It's League of Legends.
That's totally not biased.
I don't even play League of Legends anymore, and I still watch League of Legends esports. That's a testament to how good the esport is. It has the best storylines. It is the best competitors. Best esports athlete. Where's Faker?
Faker's not on there.
I'm not voting then. If Faker's not on there, it's not getting a vote. Chovy? I'm sorry, wait a minute. Chovy? Chovy? Chovy?
You don't need to sound that surprised.
Faker's not on the list, but Chovy's on the list.
Hater.
I mean, some disrespect to Chovy here when I say this, but are you for fucking real? Are we being for real? Outstanding performance? Did he have a particularly good season? See what this year was. I want to see just this year. He's the mid laner for Gen G. Yeah, I know that. What was their performance this year? I don't get it. I don't get it at all. Yeah, they were only fourth seed because they just didn't care. Like, they just straight up were like, whatever, we win Worlds. It's the only title that matters. And then they showed up to Worlds and spanked everyone like they always do. They were trolling in their matches, they were winning so hard.
Who the fuck's that behind you?
This guy?
Oh, okay. It looks so bizarre.
I'm just like, this is only true if you look at, like, stats of esports players, like they're video game characters. But, look, the only thing that matters is the W at the end of the day. It doesn't matter if you go 0-10 every game if you score the W. That's just crazy to me. Not voting for any of them. Best esports team. Really? T1's not on here? Next. Player's choice. 3 rounds, 3 chances to vote. Open. Okay, so these are not around yet. Okay. Dude, the bias LCK gets is crazy too. Like the winners of any other regions League of Legends like League of Legends regions didn't fucking get nominated. Why does everyone pretend LCK is like the region? Honestly, like China has more dominant regions than the LCK. Like, if anything, the most competitive, if we're talking about the most competitive regional win, it's definitely like for China. What? Yeah, the LPL. The LPL, I think, is definitely, if we're talking about most competitive region tournaments, I think it's the LPL for sure. I don't know why we give this, like, the LCK really is just, like, Gen G and T1. And it's, like, all it's ever been. Granted, Europe has fallen off hard, but they used to have more dominant, like a higher variety of dominant teams. That's just wild to me. That's just crazy. The Taipei Assassins, I can't remember the team. It's the one Arrow's on. What team was Arrow on? A current LPL team? I genuinely have no idea. Is Taipei not a current team? Weren't they in this Worlds, or am I stupid? Royal? Is Royal still a team? Fun plus Phoenix. That was Arrow's team, wasn't it? Yeah, Fun plus Phoenix. Yeah, okay, I had to look that one up, but Fun plus Phoenix. I forgot about Invictus, but Invictus is a big team. Royal never give it. Yeah, Royal's still a team. To be fair, I couldn't name an LCK team outside of T1. The only reason I even remember Gen G is because we were just looking at them. I won't remember Gen G exists a week from now. I'll stop remembering them so quickly. So me not remembering LPL teams, not really indicative of anything. Because you know what? I can't name NA teams either. I can give you Liquid, TSM. We're done. That's all I know. Liquid and TSM. That's all that I remember. I don't follow teams outside of like T1. I just watch whatever's on. I'll just watch what I'd never care who's playing. I just watch anyone who is playing. God damn, the LPL play too many games, actually. Are you casting a spell, Nate? Are you hacking a terminal? I don't know what those things are. I guess perhaps RNG rather fell off. Invictus is still doing pretty good. I had not even heard of these top 2 teams that finished 1 and 2 on the seed. I have like Top Esport has been around for a while, but like Billy has a team. Maybe I need to buy more Billy stock. They're sponsoring esports teams. So we had 2 Chinese teams, 3 Korean teams. Wait, who is Hanwha? I don't think I've heard of Hanwha. They're also Korean. Okay, so we had 4 Korean teams. Who are the Flying Oysters? They live in the ocean. The Pacific Ocean. Cool. They're actually oysters. Okay, KT Rolster absolutely dogged Genji. I think we're gonna have to start color coding the roles for players. This is not like a Korean thing. I'm just saying, like, I want to be able to glance on all these players and know which role they're in. Let's decide all junglers have to have dyed green hair. all mid laners have to have dyed blue hair. All AD carries have to have dyed red hair. All supports have to have dyed blonde hair. And all top laners get to keep black hair. Yeah, let's do that. That way I can just, like, go. Quick glance, know which role you're playing. I think it's a perfect system. Could never introduce problems. This game had an update. Did it fix anything? Nope. Game's still shit. Awesome. Awesome. Oh, this game also had an update. Did it fix anything? Nope. Oh, there's another peak update. Sorry, you're a fun game, Peak, but you're not best multiplayer. You're a great game, but not best multiplayer. I've been playing this game some more. I'm really surprised that it's reviewed so badly, actually. I'll just spoil it a little. I think this game's good. Okay. I'll say one. I think a lot of people just haven't updated their I think a lot of people haven't updated their reviews. Because there's one aspect to a lot of reviews in this game that is factually wrong from my experience playing the game. So I'm assuming between them posting their reviews and me playing the game. Cool. Go. Let's get my daily free card pack. Let's get him. Give me... I don't care, actually. Anything good. New card. Cool. Good. Oh, we have another pack, actually. I didn't even realize. New card. Cool. And Primos. Okay, yeah. So one of the things that a lot of the reviews mention is that you can only disenchant cards in blocks of 3. But it's just not true. Like, it's just not true. I can disenchant individual cards. The only difference is you can't the only difference they've made is you can't disenchant cards that unless you have more than 3 of them. Which I don't have a problem with because I'm still getting crazy amounts of disenchant value. Especially because you fill up on all the cards so fast. Like...
I've played so little. Look at 62 out of 76. 104 out of 142. Yeah, 62 out of 31 out of 77. I haven't bought any. I haven't bought any of these packs. The only reason I even have any cards from this set is because I got a deck for free that contained 3 cards from that set. What about getting cards? Yeah, people are complaining that you can't get cards fast in this game. And I'm just like, that's the complete opposite experience I've had. I get cards like crazy. And on top of that, I think this is silly that they added this stupid little thing into the game. But if you bother visiting the park, there's quests every day in the park that you can complete for more free stuff. Yeah. And you get, like, one of these keys every day just for entering the park. So, like, basically if you just enter the park and finish these like silly little missions, you can get keys, gold, and vials from doing this stuff too. And the keys open, where is it? It's, I didn't even know I can jump. I can jump apparently. The keys let you go up and open this chest, and it gives you stupid cosmetics for your little character, but also sometimes random stuff like rupees and vials, and I think I even got a card pack once. So, like, just doing the stupid little quests here. I don't actually know what this is.
Have a look around.
What is this? Oh, it's a clothing shop. Yeah, I don't care. Yeah, so doing the stupid little quests through here lets you get packs even faster. Then there's like these bingo missions, which let you get packs even faster. Now, a lot of these quests are really hard to do because they rely on engaging with the social aspects of the game, and I'm not doing that. But still, like, this game gives you a lot of stuff. And I'm not even fully engaging with all the stuff that it can give me. I'm getting cards like crazy. I don't understand why people reviewed it so poorly. I don't think it's poorly designed in I don't think it's poorly designed in balance or mechanics. I don't think has scummy monetization.
I long for sights unseen.
It's wild.
My specimens equally. Let's play a cutest. Made a marrow.
Ooh, that's a pretty good one.
I am keeper of memories.
OMG. Same time tomorrow? Got the chills? We'll warm you up. Please don't hate me.
I do also just kind of think because of the smaller sets, which I also saw people complain about, even if it were true that card acquisition is slower, because of the smaller sets, you're still getting the total collection of cards faster. And I don't think card acquisition is slower. I think it's about the same.
Explosive charge is set. Fuck.
I failed you.
Let Lily's magic guide you.
That's a pretty good card. This card literally used to be a Dragoncraft card in the first game.
Let's play a game.
I see.
Where there's light, there's joy. What the hell? Chains to ash and boredom to dust. Let's toast them. We can flame them good. I'll char everything to a crisp. Rip you to pieces. Boring. I should have practiced more.
Mildecard, boy. I have no idea.
I'll save you with ceaseless pain together.
Oh, wow. What did you do? Give all enemies followers O2. Okay. That's a pretty awesome ability.
The pain buries my thoughts.
What does this do? Oh, that's awesome. You're cool as hell.
That was a blast. Explosive charge is set. Fuck. What the hell? Amazing.
I mean, I gotta. That thing kind of actually stalled me. I can't play enemy cards or they'll insta-die. It's pretty cool. What do you do?
The world is full of splendor.
What's an Annihilating Onslaught? Oh. Okay, so it's an insta-kill card. That's cool. It's very different, too.
Stone or swallowed whole. Be swallowed.
Tribulations continue.
We walk in the light side of the crystal.
Woo! Good card.
Leave me in peace.
Also a good card. Time for the combo! My deck? My deck is a super Skyward Art deck. It relies on evolving cards. Let's just do this. It's actually probably the most effective way to do this. It relies on evolving cards to do damage or to satisfy various effects that will result in victory. Like this one, which will do 2 damage 5 times to random targets.
Embrace.
Powerful. It's powerful board clear.
Let us build the nest.
Also, almost all my cards have evolve effects. And I won! Yeah, so what the Skyward thing does is every time I evolve with a card that has the Skyward theme in my hand, its count goes up. And every time one of my turns passes, its count goes up. The count is either 10 or 15 on the cards. 10 for regular Skyward Bounds, 15 for Super Skyward Bounds. And Super Skyward Bounds are more powerful effects. Now, what those specific effects do is different per card, but the ones that I have vary from, like this one, whose Super Skyward Art gives me the Crest of Belial, Archangel of Cunning. And what the Crest of Belial, Archangel of Cunning does is give me countdown 4, last words, deal 20 damage. Which is an insta-win, which means 4 turns after I activate his Super Skyward Art, I win the game. Or that other guy you saw me win that game with, what he does is he does 2 damage 5 times to random targets on the enemy board. I made sure that only their face was a target, so I played him, and then it did 10 damage to his face, and he only had 6 health. Another one I have, it does 5 damage to 2 targets on the board at random. I will play the mech deck, because I did build the mech deck. You better believe I built the mech deck, Nate. I built it. I just found that this one is more consistent, because it's kind of nutty, actually. Like, the things it can do is kind of nutty. Whereas, like, playing the mech, it's good, it's cool.
I am keeper of memories.
It's just not an insta-win. Looks like I'm fighting someone who is very similar. What you doing?
Let us build
There we
the
go.
nest.
Explosive charges set. Bonk. Ellie.
The entwining.
Bonk. They're taking long turns. Oh my god. They can't have that many choices, dog. This game is not that complicated. Please. What are you doing? What are you doing? Come on, come on, come on, come on. You can rub two neurons together. I believe in you. Lord. Lord. Guide them to the light. Let them play a card.
Silence.
Wild decision.
The sun is radiant.
The wildest decision.
You did this to me. Don't be scared. You did this to me. Don't be scared.
Cycling.
With my friends.
Until the end.
I need that card. It's a good card. Interesting. Interesting tacket. It's actually, like, silly as hell, but it ruins their turn. So,
To stone or swallowed whole.
because they're prepping to play, that card that evolves all the cards on their board, so that they can ramp up their Skyward Bound super quickly. But that ruins their Skyward Bound turn. Because, yeah, they were gonna activate this and then play the, I don't remember its name, but the 6-drop that does 2 damage to their own face and then evolves the board. This makes them remove Medusa. Because if they make that play and then don't remove Medusa, Medusa can just, like, kill them. Because Medusa's damage potential is crazy.
I only read on the clock.
Like, she does 18 damage by herself if you super evolve her.
This fight didn't count.
Although, they are still just trying to set for it. So, really, all we have to do is just keep
Let us build the nest.
fucking up their setup. Because we have a dominant board position. So as long as we can just keep fucking up their setup, we're gonna actually ramp faster. They'd probably do it here. So mine are at 10, and I've done 3 evolves, so, and they've done none. So theirs will be at 8. Okay, they still get a 4. So that theirs went up to 12. And mine are at 10. So now they're 2 ahead of me. Instead of being 2 behind me.
Please don't hate me.
As it should be.
Recover and draw a follower.
Desire.
It's not great. Then we'll play this.
Hard to set. Owie.
Because it advances, so we're still 2 behind. We'll just put this on the board, actually. Being 2 behind...
Our journey will never end.
Okay, they're at 14. They'll be at 15 on their next turn, so they activate their Bylel on their next turn, assuming they have it in their hand. Which, who knows? Maybe they just don't.
Dons his mouth be at peace. Be at peace.
What the hell?
Although, I would kind of feel like this is not what they would be doing if they had Bylel activation right away.
By my blade you shall fall.
Everything hurts.
Okay. I don't like it at all, but what we have to do is we have to evolve Catalina
Strike true, my blade.
so that on our turn we can activate Bylel. This is the only way we have any chance of winning, to be honest.
Swim with me, Catalina.
Okay, they didn't have it.
Succumb to all-encompassing darkness.
A job's a job.
We just win. They'd have to sack 3 things into Catalina to kill her. And I think they're going to greed and not do it. If they greed and don't do it, we win the game right here. Because Catalina can only take 3 damage at a time. So it's going to take 3 separate hits to kill her, no matter what. Yeah, you're donezo. You have to evolve one of these things. Or wait, no, it only takes 2 hits because she's going to reduce my stuff by 2. But still, had she not done that, the game would have just been over right here.
I don't understand. That's it.
Hi-ya!
The climax is near.
I am keeper of memories.
And then we activate Bylel, because Bylel, when we super evolve him, counts our countdown 1.
Come.
I like him because he wins by coming on your face. He hits you with the seppuku cum shot. Just pay attention to what he's constantly talking about. They're still not playing Bylel.
Can't kill hope.
I mean, it's not phenomenal right there, but...
Behold the might of the Supreme Primarch!
The smiling Undertaker storms his must be at peace.
Don't be scared.
Nonsense. You are not at peace. Mourn for me as I'd mourn for you. The fruits of our labors.
What could they do to kill me? If they have Cerberus, they could play Cerberus, sack one of the 2 damage things, evolve, summon 2 more 2 damage things, and then hit me. And if they did that, I would die, but if I do this, I won't die to that play. So we're playing around a Cerberus victory by doing that. That's the only thing that I know of that lets them do 6 damage out of pocket. Because them, at this point, my Bael is so far ahead, there's no world in which we lose to their Bael. So now them playing Bael is only ever going to be done as a board clear. So, them playing Bael, or Belial, Baal, I don't know how, Biel, I don't know how you pronounce it, but them playing Belial, is no longer really a possible win condition from them. The only way they win is they aggro me down.
Victory comes at a cost.
As it should be.
That's fucking rough, buddy. So now we win after this turn.
Chains to ash and boredom to dust.
This further puts us out of insta-kill range.
Lasted longer than I expected.
We'll get
peace.
You can count on me for a
We'll get
job
some
well done.
delicious. We're not even gonna hit them because it doesn't matter. We win at the end of their turn. They lose.
I'm done here.
Oh, and they
Wish
quit.
lose fast.
They quit. Oh, they knew I cornered them. I played around the potential victory of a Cerberus play. Promoted. I don't know what this grouping means. It keeps going up, but it's not my rank. Like, it's separate from my rank. I don't know what group means. Anyway. Yeah, GG. Alright. Let's see. Edit. We're gonna edit this deck. Because there's a couple things I actually don't want in it. I don't want that. It's a bad card. This card's good. We want that card. This card's good. We want that card. Yes, Sweet Pea?
You gonna wrap up soon?
Yes. I think I'm gonna play... Okay, we also want that card because it's good. I'm gonna play like one more round with this deck just to show the mecha. Let's see. Gear of Remembrance. These are good cards. These are good cards. We probably don't need that card. We want that card. This card, not so much. Let's get rid of that card. Ooh, yeah, let's definitely do that card. definitely want that card because she's incredible. So having 3 of her is great. This card is just bad. I don't want that card. This card is great. We do want that card. And let's see. Let's get rid of that card because, or drag down, not up. We'll keep that card. And yes, we will do an enhanced. We'll do the enhanced puppet guy because he's basically doing 3 damage. And we do want the puppet ad, I think. But probably only a 1 of. We probably don't actually even want you. And we'll keep those changes. Oh. Let's say it didn't save my deck selection. Now we battle. And now we summon the Megazord. Did you see this? That there's a new Shadowverse?
I saw you playing it, yeah.
Looking for a spark of inspiration.
This Ancient Gear Cannon is pretty good to have.
Sleep. Then we can be together.
Someone call for an engineer?
Right in the kiss.
We actually want to be kind of aggressive because we need to put them down to below 13 for our mecha to actually be a win con. Plus, there's other things we can do that can add massive burst damage. So this deck is pretty aggressive in its forward play because it has a very specific range at which victory is possible.
Excuse me. Looking for a spark of inspiration.
Here comes the drill!
We also want to destroy the drains aggressively because drains don't heal when they're attacked, they only heal when attacking.
You did this to me.
That makes sense.
It's hell on the battlefield.
We'll just play
Only
this.
ransom I take is blood.
And we'll do this. Yeah, it's fine. We're not spending that mana.
my fault.
Let us build the nest.
Never forgive.
See, not using that as a heal, mistake.
The webs. The webs!
Dude, watch the thingamajigs.
And then we start fusing for the mecha. Yeah, what?
As it should be.
And then you play a big card. Play a big card. Play any big card. We love a big card. We want to see a big card. Play something that costs all the points of your play points. It's not a big card, but it's fine.
Scream.
Desire. Sleep. Then we can be together.
This burden is mine to bear. Trajectory calculated. Hope is the greatest weapon. Follow my lead.
Bye-bye now.
Okay. We need to do better with drawing. We're not drawing good. It's somewhat mitigated by that they're not playing good cards, but still. Okay, they're setting up for the Evo turn.
No regrets.
Remain calm. It will be over soon. Scalpel. Mourn for me as I'd mourn for you.
Okay, and then they activate this and play the Evo.
You are not
Did
forgotten.
this to me.
Victory comes at a cost.
Which puts them at
Screaming has
4, 11, 12, if they have it.
Lasted longer than I expected.
This is mine to bear.
Okay.
Behold the might of the Supreme Primarch!
To the ends of the skies!
Okay, so that probably just put their Bylel into their hand. If we're just assuming on luck. Which, if that's true, then that Super Evo didn't count towards their stack up.
I won't just sit on the sidelines!
I have no regrets.
Yeah, that seemed pretty desperate, honestly.
Can't kill hope.
Okay. I don't like that, but...
I lost my strengths and gained a heart. Let down your guard.
This might hurt.
I want to be heard. Let down your guard. Come back.
Nonsense.
Then we'll get some aggro in. We lose to Cerberus. I don't know of anything else this runs that just does. And then they Evo it, right? Interesting. So we need the, yeah, okay, we do this.
The curious artificer dons their mask.
And then we fuse these. Nice. And then we fuse these. And then we evolve you to summon this.
I don't miss. Possibility.
And then we fuse these. And hope for the hit here. Damn. So now we have to do that. And then we do this, this.
Looking for a spark of inspiration.
Okay, they're 1 health out of lethal. From the mecha.
I am keeper of memories.
Oh no! I lost. I forgot the ghosts have Storm. I could have played around that. Oh my god, I'm stupid. I forgot. Oh my god. Okay, that was a misplay by me. That was a misplay by me. That's all on me. That's me being dumb. That was a me dumb. That was me dumb. I could have spawned the heal instead of the board clear. I was trying to greed for a board clear thing, but had I remembered, in my mind, they didn't have any more immediate face damage, but I totally forgot about ghosts having Storm. That is me being a small-brained nut. Anyway, weird stream where I tried to play games and then didn't play games. We'll try again Friday night. Not streaming tomorrow because I clopen tomorrow. So, yeah. Anyway. thanks for watching, guys. It was fun. I was super ranty and weird with this one between the survey and the Game Awards. It was a weird one. I'm glad y'all hung out. Anyone that might watch this VOD later, click on my video links. Why aren't you doing it? Subscribe. I don't know, but do it.